Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are getting ready for a new D&D campaign. We are rolling with our Thursday group. Subtract one person, add another. You may remember him. He was originally in the Dragonlance campaign with us before he had to leave. We are going to be rocking this. We're starting with a one-shot, kind of an intro to Spelljammer, and we are all very excited to bring this live to stream. So I'm hoping that you will all enjoy it. And with that, I think we'll get started. All right, so we are about ready to get started. Welcome to the new campaign, everybody. We step into the multiversal area of spelljamming. To begin with, you've all each written letters from your respective homes, an application to the Spelljammer Academy, and each of your own reasons. But the last thing each of you remember is going to bed with plans to send off the letter with a courier service in the morning. Your plans, however, foiled as... Sorry, 1 second, I'm gonna die. Give me apologies. Fucking hell. Sorry, ultra dry throat all of a sudden.
Don't die on us. Then I'll have to DM. Nobody wants that, Blair.
God damn. Okay, sorry about that. Your plans, however, are foiled as suddenly you find yourselves at what seems to be the scene of a crime. Fresh dripping blood covers the walls and pools upon the floor of the 3 hallways that intersect from where you now stand. It looks like some poor soul swallowed a flask of alchemist fire and didn't live to tell the tale. A chunky salsa-like substance sloshes under your booted feet. Your heart is beating so fast it could burst from your chest. You feel a shockwave wash over you as your mind catches up to what your eyes are witnessing. You just entered a murder scene. Around, as well as the scene before you, you each notice several people standing around with very confused looks on their faces as well. Why don't we start with Albus, if you would like to go ahead and describe yourself.
Standing before you is a very shocked and unassuming human. Brown hair, very tight goatee, kind of tall, lean, and he's, at first he just kind of looks around and then starts throwing his hands up to kind of keep everyone away, and he just starts saying, whoa, what's going on? Whoa.
Directly across from you, Albus, stands a very strange-looking elf. Astariel, if you would like to introduce yourself and give a description.
Estario, she pops into here, and she's an astral elf, and she looks very stoic, but is clearly concerned at what on earth is happening. It's not horribly unusual for for her to be in this situation, but it is odd.
And directly south of you, Stario, stands another elf, Isfahan. If you would like to describe yourself.
Isfahan is about 5'11", rather slender, pale skin, blonde hair, brown eyes, also an astral elf. Looking around with a confused look on his face, trying to figure out what just happened, as this isn't normal at all.
Still two other figures here. One, a very large animal-like creature. Kalama, if you would like to describe yourself.
Yeah, Kalma, uh, or Kal, is a 8 foot tall gift resembling a hippo with bluish gray skin and is has a furrowed brow and kind of an angry look on his face. He has a bunch of black bristles on his chin, and his head also has bristles, but they're shaved into a thick mohawk. And he just kind of has a pissed off look on his face, and he has his hand on his hilt of his sword.
And directly across from you stands another creature. Shuck, if you would like to describe yourself.
So right now I'm a short, very stocky, wide-looking dwarf with a big beard, super muscly.
So, as you all sit in what seems to be possibly a bit of a standoff, what would you all like to do?
Al will say, "What's the meaning of all this?" and just kind of looks around.
Are we already in the academy? Like,
No, we're in a murder scene.
No, you wrote a letter the night before, and you went to bed, and you woke up here, standing amongst the carnage and this group of people that, by the look on their face, seems like they probably have no idea who they are, who each other is, and what they are doing here. About the same as you.
what a peculiar situation. I haven't seen this much blood in years. Who are you?
Who is who?
Who are all of you?
My
Well,
name is Kalma Bellacore, but you may call me Cal. And he just kind of still keeps the bit of a defensive posture.
okay, I'm dreaming, right? This is a bad dream. None of you people exist. None of this is real. That's it. That's what's happening. So I'm just gonna wake up now and this will all be over. And he starts squinting, looking like he's a little constipated, trying to wake himself up.
Could it be
I'm
a
sh
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I say, could it be a shared dream? I think I'm real, but that's what an illusion might say in a dream.
I'm shocked, and in my experience, when find yourself standing in a river of blood and body, it's usually real.
Did
I've
you
been
all
through
make this
enough
mess?
stuff to I've been through enough stuff that I'd be kind of concerned if this and myself weren't real.
Real or not, did any of you make this mess around our feet? And I'm
Not
gonna
I.
gesture to the blood.
Not I.
That I suggest we watch our backs.
You notice that there are trails of blood coming from the north and the south, from the west and the northeast through these doors. Seems the only area that is not does not have a door is this area directly behind the human Albus.
I was gonna take a slow step forward and just gesture to everyone and say, I suggest in this moment we call a bit of a truce, even if this is a strange scenario, at least to figure out if we're safe or not. And I'm gonna take his hand off of the hilt of his sword.
Calling a truce? Were we fighting before? I don't remember that part of my dream.
Not so much a truce as just a momentary alliance.
Well, given your size, I like that idea.
I
Oh.
agree.
I'm willing to work with whoever. Better 5 people than none.
Astario, what is your passive perception?
$15.
You notice that all of these doors that are closed, there seems to be a glyph etched in a certain dialect. What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Elvish.
Okay, so you can't understand this particular glyph. However, give me a Arcana, please.
Boom.
Wow. Wow.
That's how you start.
First roll of the game is a fucking nat 20. Let's go.
omen.
Sign.
This is excuse me. You would know this as a glyph of warding. And by the way, the sigils are arranged in this glyph, you're pretty sure that these glyphs of warding are to unlock the doors, but you need a certain item. The exact item you are not sure currently.
By the way these glyphs are set up, it looks like we're gonna need an item to open the doors to investigate either where this blood is leading to or where it's coming from.
Like a crowbar?
I mean, if a crowbar is magical and would help get through these glyphs of warding, that might work. But as it stands, I think it's more like a key.
As I get closer to you guys can notice that my clothes look way too tight for my build and way too long. Like they're the clothes of a regular sized person, not a dwarf. I suggest we start looking around.
There's one door open to our southeast.
Yes, in fact, that particular door is cracked open just ever so slightly. There's also this room here. But as you guys converse, you suddenly hear Shattering of glass. And as you turn to look, a small wingless gargoyle-like creature leaps onto the table of casks in the middle of the mess hall. Its dark, beady eyes stare you down. The ugly creature then lifts a finger to its nose and blows snot in your direction before it begins cackling like a maniacal madman.
Now you knock that off right now, mister. That is not the way to behave in public.
It then raises its fist and uses its other hand almost like it's cranking something. And slowly but surely, its middle finger pops up.
This little
Well,
shit.
that's rude.
Okay. First off, again, still not the way to behave in public. Second of all, my stepkids have shown me that hundreds of times. It's nothing new. Don't look so proud of yourself.
It then hisses at you and gets down in what you would think a cat looks like as it's about to pounce.
I don't think this thing's friendly.
Bad kitty.
It pounces. Roll your initiatives, please. Wow. Good start. As it leaps into the air, heading straight for Albus's face. Isfahan, you are up first.
Mechanically, is there a way to get around Albus?
Yeah. Probably around this side of him, though.
Okay.
Unless you wish to kind of grab him and yank him out of your way.
That would be an action, though, right?
I'm gonna say no, unless he fights against it. Which, Albus?
Absolutely not. My first action was going to be to run away.
That works. Then I'll try and push him out to the side, not to be rude, but just to get him out of the line of this little bugger.
All right, and you were not expecting this, Albus. I do need a dexterity saving throw, please. You do fall prone, but out of the way slightly. Isfahan, you may continue.
I will step into here and step past the doorway if I have time to, so that others can get it behind me if they want to. And then I will take a swipe at this little thing.
Okay.
Not a good start, but okay.
Wow. Damn, bro.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're as it gets ready to pounce. You take a swing, and it kind of like instead of pouncing forward, it pounces up as your foot swings past it or underneath it.
And I will use the rest of my movement to move there, and that is the end of my turn.
Shock.
So I'm gonna look at the creature and be like, and say, I don't want this thing getting any closer to me, and I'm gonna curse it with hobble. So you do a strength saving throw, and if you fail, then you reduce your speed to 10 feet till the end of my next turn.
You currently
it's flying,
cannot
it
see
falls.
it. You need to move first before you can see it.
Oh, I can see it on my screen.
This? You should not be able to. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, I could see it around the corner. I couldn't see it until I moved over, but
Okay. It's an action. 60 feet. Make a strength saving throw. Failed save. Target speed is reduced by 10 feet.
not reduced by, reduced to.
Oh, shit. Should have advantage. It does not. So, it is reduced to 10 feet. Bonus action or more movement?
So I'm going to ready my whip as my bonus action. And then I'll look at everybody and be like, get him, guys. He can't move.
So, to ready an action, takes your action and your reaction when it
I'm not
happens.
readying an action. I'm just taking my whip off my
Oh, okay, okay. Because
like,
you
like
said
an
you're
object
ready.
interaction.
You said
No,
you're
like readying it like
okay, okay. Yeah,
just my
that
object interaction.
got you. So you're pulling out your whip. Got you. All right. Kalma.
Kalma's gonna pull out his great sword and kind of charge forward fairly aggressively. So if he's pretty huge, so moving through this space sideways probably would bump um, into Shuck here. But gonna run right through and say this nasty little thing and try to swing his greatsword at it.
All right. As Cal rushes into the room, you see like the pieces of broken chairs and broken door just kind of like shifting out of his way as he nudges it with his large feet and legs. You may make your attack. That is a hit. As you bring your greatsword down in an overhead chop, it tries to get out of the way, but instead you end up severing both its arm and its leg, bringing your sword straight through and crushing one of the kegs it was standing upon, killing it.
Go
The
ahead, I'm sorry.
the ale spills across the floor. And as it begins to bleed out and it hits the water, you see little pustules on its body suddenly begin to expand. Well, let's see. Five
Like
of
a really
them.
big. Oh boy, Cal has like a really big grin on his face as it goes through, and then kind of gets it wiped off his face.
However, as the thing stops wriggling with its last breath, the pustules stop growing and pulsing and just wither to nothing on its back.
Yeah, this thing's gross.
As this first monster, very small, only about 3 feet tall, dies, you all take a look around the room. This area looks like before it was destroyed, it served as a mess hall. But now everything truly is a mess. Tables and chairs look to have been flung around haphazardly. Random debris, such as plates, eating utensils, and food items, litter the floor. Cupboards and pantries on the back wall look like a whirlwind has gone through them. The only thing that appears intact is a table in the middle of the room. Well, with one cask left upon it. You do notice this particular shelving unit, the doors are open and it's been ripped apart. This other one, however, the doors on it are shut. You also see a couple doors here. And you out in the hallway also notice another door here as well, back behind where Shuck was. What would you all like to do?
That
I gotta. Sorry, I gotta fix my sheet quick while you guys figure out what we're doing.
I'd be inclined to take a look at the chest or the shelves to the northeast.
I love that for you. Sure, head on over there. As you begin to open the doors. Da, 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 da. The first thing catches your eye. It seems to be something folded at the bottom of the pantry to fit in. It looks almost like clothes, but after a moment, you realize that there's somebody in those clothes. The body has been twisted and broken, basically folded, just like clothes, to fit in here. Its bulging eyes sitting there, still in a uniform.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll try and pull the body out gently and set it reverently on the floor in front of the shelves.
As you pull the body out, as gentle as you can, which is not easy, you see that this uniform shirt has a badge attached to it. But at the same time, you hear... You look up in time to see another one of these creatures leap out, straight for your face. Going to get a surprise round.
Can you fix my sheet when you have a chance, Blair? I have 0 spell slots. We fixed my level 5 character stuff, but we never fixed the level 1.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Okay, my compendium's taking forever. There we go. How many spell slots should you have
2.
at this level? 2?
2 level 1s. It just wouldn't let me edit that part.
And, okay. Since we just have this one session with this version of the characters, we're just gonna do this. By the way, since you all had your your backstories and everything completed, everybody has 1 inspiration point for this session. As a heads up. But as this thing suddenly cackles and then leaps at your face, Isfahan. Oh, wow. What a good roll. It leaps outwards, wrapping both of its arms and legs around your head. Your face is suddenly covered by the midsection of this creature. The stench is overwhelming. Oh,
Is
good.
that roll? Just to clarify, is that rolling an advantage, disadvantage, or is that the attack roll and the damage?
Neither. It is just the 23 is the first roll, so that's
okay,
what it
okay.
gets.
I got you. Okay.
It is it's yeah, the
Damage to follow
is 3 slashing as it digs its claws into the back of your head, cackling the whole time as now your mouth is rather muffled and you basically can't see anything but this creature grabbing onto your head. And once again, we will roll initiative.
The others can hear muffled obscenities as this happens.
I believe we are missing somebody. We are missing a Stariel in the turn order.
Astariel. There you go.
All right. Albus, you are first.
All right, so Albus sees the thing jump out and jump on Ishfahan's face. And he basically screams, and it's like, buy all your best stuff at Mike's Magic Mart, and throws an Eldritch Blast.
All right, you need to move just south to be able to see him. It's this one here, not the one with the X on it. There you go.
Okay.
So this thing is kind of blinding. He's kind of gripped onto Isfahan's head. Are you sure you wish to do an Eldritch Blast?
In hindsight, no. However, I did say it, so we're going to go ahead with that.
Okay.
He did push me.
It was very rude.
All right, so Eldritch Blast. So either that thing's face or Ishfahan's face. Here we go.
With a 21, I'll let you hit the creature in the head. Yeah. As it's cackling, it looks up just in time to see you put your hand out, and this blast of force whips directly at it. Let's see your damage. That is just enough. It slams. As you shoot this creature with your Eldritch Blast, you hit it in the face, and it actually... it slams through the doors. It slams through the doors, which they're like kitchen swinging doors. So as it slams through, the doors shut and reopen and shut and reopen until they stay shut. You hear no noise from the kitchen.
Gods, that hurt. Thank you.
Albus is going to walk up to the door, like, and you stay in there and you think about what you did, mister.
Let's hope that's the last of those.
And as he says that, Albus is going to pull a napkin out of his pocket, lick it, and start wiping the stuff off of Ishfahan's face.
Oh, thank you. You're kind.
The door
It's
below
not-
me is shut, right?
It is cracked open.
Can I sneak up and just try and peek through?
Sure. As you head that way, Isfahan, you remember that the broken sailor that you had pulled from the pantry shelving had on a purple naval uniform with what seems to be some sort of badge clipped to it. It is blood splattered and brass. Countless stars engraved upon it.
I'll reach back and take the badge.
All right. Shock, as you get closer to the door, you may give me a perception. $13. You see the blood trail that seems to be, it looks like it the blood trail that's underneath you seems like it came from this room down here. As you kind of peek at the door to see, or peek through the door to see what you can see, it's not open very wide, but you can see that there is a couple beds in there and what look to be some chests.
Do I hear anything in there?
You do not. In fact, the entire ship seems utterly silent. Far too silent.
I'm gonna if Cal and Estral can see me, I'm gonna kind of like wave them over.
Cal says no and goes the other way.
See ya.
Yes, this one. This is the one that's waving you over.
The trail's coming from in here.
The door locked.
The door that is propped open.
Mm.
I just didn't want to charge in without some backup.
What can you see? I can't see anything.
There's chests and a bed. I'm gonna like slowly creak the door open.
I'll take a look. And he's gonna try to squeeze by.
All right, give me 1 second. I just got to fix something real quick.
Mm. And yeah, Cal's just gonna check this out real quick. Just gonna do a quick scan.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to fix something here. On my overlay, got something messed up. All right, I think that's better. Okay. A water bottle. Yeah, you kind of push the door the rest of the way open. And the crew quarters are seemingly out of a nightmare. Your senses paralyze you as if looking upon the fiend-toothed grin of the nine hells. Puddles of blood and gore cover the entire area as if a corpse had exploded in here. Walls, ceiling, floor, beds, all bathed in red. Upon a far bed, underneath soiled sheets, is a gore-soaked lump in the shape of a body. In the middle of the room are 3 large chests, chest-like trunks, one of each. They are open, and you can see each one has the corpse of a woman lounging in it. It confines as if it were a blood bathtub. They all have a twisted smile frozen on their face.
This place is cursed.
Yes, this doesn't bode well. I don't know if we should touch anything. Can I like look at the bodies without touching them?
Sure.
I want to like see if they have a key or any like identifying things on them.
I'll make way. And it's like disturbs Cal, so he's definitely gonna be holding his sword. His great sword.
Okay. Give me an investigation, please, Shuck. Though in basically a bloodbath. Next to her, you notice another purple naval uniform. The body seems as though it has been mauled by some sort of animal. Deep claw marks show, excuse me, from deep claw marks protrude what seems to be the insides, intestines, pieces of stomach. Glazed over eyes say she's been dead a little while.
They've been dead a while. It looks like they were killed by those things that we just encountered in the other room. We best be on our guard.
You also notice something glinting in the pile of clothes. A badge, much like the one Isfahan found, is among the clothes. However, this one is silver.
Now, is that submerged in the tub?
No, it is in the clothes on the ground next to it.
I'm gonna cautiously pick it up.
You can also tell that these victims were murdered in their sleep. One of these trunks, however, one of them is not open. As you pick up the silver badge, one of the chests begins to shake and rumble, rattling around as if something is bouncing around inside of it.
Calvin will go over and put his foot on it. The breath is all his weight on the chest.
You try to, as you put your foot on it, just right before you get your foot on it, a hand shoots out and you slam your foot down on the top and it crunches the hand and you hear and the rattling around inside gets much more violent.
When the hand came out, how much of it did Cal see?
You can definitely tell it's probably another one of these creatures that has jumped you.
Oh, okay. So if it's closed now, Cal's gonna have a smile on his face. He's gonna look over at Shuck and go, "Watch this," and he's gonna kick the chest as hard as he can.
You're gonna kick it as hard as you can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he's gonna hoop this chest to try to mess with whatever's inside of it.
So you're taking your foot off to kick it?
Yep.
Okay. Give me an athletics.
Got a plan in his mind at least.
Yeah, you kick this, and with that athletics, sure, you slam it against the wall, and it doesn't tip over. It just slides across the floor into the wall. The lid pops off, and out leaps two more creatures.
Can we hear this from the other room?
I'm gonna say yes, as the creatures. Whoops, shit. As the creatures leap out and they start yapping in gibberish.
Actual gibberish or just a language you don't understand?
What is fucking happening right now?
What?
I think my roll 20 just fucking froze.
Not roll 20.
Oh yeah, completely. Awesome. Well, I need a second because I need to reload. I got to reopen all my stat blocks and the handout. God damn it.
You got the first nat 20 of the session. I got the first nat 1.
Well, we got it out of the way. It'll get better after that, right?
I think I've rolled a 9 and a 10 in between that.
I have 0 investigation skills, but I got a 19, so that, that used up my goodwill. I had to get the 1 to make it a 20.
All right, let's try this again, shall we? All right. Well, you guys in this other room, hear some gibberish going on. And you know things are getting real in another room. This creature, however, gets advantage. This one goes to latch onto your leg. 17 hit.
Yeah.
It wraps its arms and legs around your leg as much as it can. It digs its claws deep into your leg, into your calf, the backside of it. It then goes to take a bite directly out of your knee. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Wow. 11 piercing as it manages to catch an important vein, arterial, and your leg begins to spurt blood. Albus, you can hear from the other room a painful shout from Cal.
Uh-oh. And I will dash. If it's my turn, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 60 feet. Here we go.
You could have cut across from this space to this space, so we'll skip that space out there. So you still got another 5 once you get to your maximum.
I don't think I need to hit my maximum, but
Fair enough. So you're at 20 feet right now.
oh, so I don't have to dash. I can
No.
just. All right, yeah, we're gonna stop there and once again, as per his contract, he screams out, buy your discounted good at Magic Mite's Magic Mart, and throw an Eldritch Blast at this sucker right here.
So this one is attached to the front side of Cal's leg.
I'm
You-
1-for-1.
The hands and the feet are about the only thing that is obvious to you, so that is a massive boost in AC. As a heads up, if you miss, you're going to hit Cal, and Cal is bleeding profusely.
Okay. Well, that's not risky. Then I'll just throw an Eldritch Blast at this sucker right here.
All right.
It's a good thing I didn't try.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, no, that's a miss. As you you go to blast his target, he kind of like just shifts a couple inches to the right, and he grabs the lid of the chest in front of him, and he kind of like lifts it up, and your Eldritch Blast slams it, breaking the lid into pieces. And he sits on the lip of this chap.
At this point, Albus was schooled to be like, nobody likes a sore winner.
So you are aware you are taking up the doorway, however, if you want to use the last of your movement. Or a bonus action, if you've got that.
I don't think I have anything for bonus action, but I will take a 5-foot movement to here.
Any way I can convince you to move to a different spot?
There's a door there. That's why the light, you weren't able to technically see it from where you were, because there's a door.
I'm
All
trying
right,
to I'm trying to get to Cal over there because I can heal him.
well, then I will do the stupidest thing a caster can do, and I will move to here.
Okay.
All right.
Stariel, you are up.
Having heard Cal's screams and presuming that he's quite injured by seeing these little imp goblin horrible monster things, she's gonna run in, go right to there, and cast Cure Wounds on him.
That is a door. You can get to here, but there's a door right here. You can see that. Hold on a sec, right? Give me a sec. Yeah,
I
so
can see that I can't see.
why is it like that? Give me a second here.
I mean, I can see the black, but I can't see.
Okay, so that's
Like
weird.
there's a door and no wall.
Yeah, which is weird. Hold on a second.
Well,
Lighting.
the wall would go right through a chest then.
No, the chest is down here, my guy.
No, there's 3 chests.
Yes, the door is right here. It swings straight down. I don't know why it's not showing it properly.
It's fucking Estriel blocking my vision.
So it's really weird. Like where I see the door is like right on Astariel, but when I click on Astariel and look from her point of view, it's actually showing the door the fuck over here, and I don't know
That's what
why.
I was saying.
All right, give me a sec. Let me fix this so there's no more confusion. All right.
Wouldn't it be because the door is open?
Well, yeah, but the door still swings inwards, right? So there's still a door.
Towards us. So
No.
it swung wide open.
Okay, the door's propped open, so you guys were able to see in from this side, right? So that means it swings in towards the room. Give me 1 second. Let me try and fix this. All right, that's a little better now. So yeah, you can get to there. Actually, with you could probably get 1 space over. You just have to go in between Cal and the door. That's why I was confused. It was showing it in the wrong fucking spot. But yes, you can get to where you wanted to start. Apologies.
All right. So I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Cal.
All right.
It's not rolling the dice.
Click it again.
I tried clicking the name on the core sheet and the 1d8 plus 3.
Try clicking it harder.
Hold on a sec. Let me try something real quick. Okay, so when you hit it, you should see a box pop up asking what level you want to cast it at. That's why.
It's not showing up for me.
Oh, do you have like a pop-up blocker or something turned on, or?
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
It's been working for the last campaign. It's just not doing it right now.
Maybe I might have to reload your page. Love it. Brand new campaign and Roll20's like, hey, I'm gonna fuck with everything tonight.
I might also be using all this, all this non-canon stuff.
You are very quiet for some reason.
Is that better?
Yeah, it is. There you go.
It might be also using all this third-party stuff too. We've never actually tested it, and you saw my entire spell sheet and like character sheet was broken.
Yeah, it's the OC stuff is never affected by that though. And there you go. Astario, would you like to describe what it looks like? What happens?
She kind of runs up behind Cal, like kind of just her eyes scan over him looking for the wound. And when she finds it, she puts her hands over it and just a bright kind of indigo-ish light just emanates from her hands. And you can tell it's healing him because his wounds start his skin starts patching itself up.
Al, you feel quite a bit better. Still not tip top, but you feel a little better.
Yeah, as the scream subsides, he makes the healing and takes a little look over his shoulder, acknowledging.
And of course, oh, I was not done.
Go ahead, keep going.
On this leftmost little or rightmost little guy there, I'm gonna cast my favorite spell of all time. You know what, you love it? Finger guns.
Oh my god. Wait, finger guns is oh right.
Finger gun.
Sorcerer, of course. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. All right. Oh, you got one of those issues where it's putting bless on everything, don't you?
Oh, that's because I have it checked.
Oh, okay. 22 is a hit. Go ahead and do the damage. If you wish to describe what that looks like as well. He is still alive, however, as a heads up.
So after healing, she kind of looks up, glares at this little guy, and then closes one eye, aims, and just shoots him in the chest. And I assume he gets knocked back a bit, but is still fighting.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can hear the crack of bones and fucking he's a little bit of blood kind of comes out with force out of his mouth. He slams his back against the wall and he looks at you quite angrily.
That's it for me.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I must have copied and pasted, man. They when I change one of their health, they all change. That's a problem. All right. Isfahan, it's your turn.
Isfahan will move 20 feet to here. And so I see one creature down in the lower left corner. Is it uninjured, or is that the one that's wrapped around Cal? I can't see Cal.
You can't see Cal, then it is safe to assume that that is not the one
Good
attached
point.
to Cal.
Kind of a dumb question. Never mind.
Yeah, this one is, you can see blood on its mouth, kind of like he's wiping it away as he's getting ready to lunge.
Then I will use my astral step bonus action to move down to there, and I will do my very best to kick him.
All right, let's see it. That'll hit. Yeah, as you rush into the room, this thing wipes its blood and it gets ready to pounce at Astariel. But you rush in and just, you want to describe it?
Yeah, Isfahan does his astral step, and carrying the momentum with him, brings a roundhouse into the side of this thing's head, dislodging its jaw and knocking out a few teeth, and the thing goes down and stays down.
All right.
And that's me.
Al, thing is attached to your leg. I advise caution in how you attack it.
Caution to the wind. Cal is going to be screaming from, or like letting out a big roar when it bites him, and then even with the heel, it's going to essentially grab it. Well, he has his great sword, so he's going to take his great sword hilt and just drive it down into this thing's face, attacking with the great sword.
Okay. Don't roll in that one. Yeah, no. As you bring this greatsword, you kind of swing it up and grip it with both hands, aiming it straight down. You go to stab downwards. The thing kind of shifts and you just miss both it and your foot, driving your sword into the ground.
Cal let out a big roar and just kind of lift up and prepare to try to get it off him again, and that's it.
Shuck.
So I just have like a mechanic question. So, my shape shifting, it takes an action to do it, but I'm just wondering, for the sake of flavor for my character, if in combat, if I'm not trying to like go unnoticed, if you'd let me quick shift shape to do an attack and shift back.
Like, describe what you mean.
Well, like I just, if I'm about to use an attack, like I change form to like a, say I have like a specific person or shape that I use when I use that attack. Like I don't want to say what I'm thinking because I want to, like I don't want to give away what I'm about to do.
Like, you're so shape shifting, it takes an action because it does take time. Like your bones have to readjust, your size, like that's the
See,
reason it takes an action.
I thought it was just like for mechanically, because like I just wanted to be able to like quickly change shape to do the attack, and then they would like snap back to the form I was in before.
I would have to say no. Just because, like, for to shapeshift, it's not like it's not really an illusion. It's your actual body changing. So like your bones and things like break and remend in a different fashion, different lengths and that kind of stuff, right?
All right. So I'm gonna move. If I get up onto this bed, would I be high enough to have a line of sight on one of those two creatures that are alive?
There's only one alive, but yes.
Which one's alive? The one on his leg?
Yeah.
I get on the bed like that. say, I don't know, it wouldn't let me write on the bed, but I'm good to hit him like that.
Yep.
So I'm gonna look at him and yell, "Have some candy!" And a handful of like hard candy appears in my hand, and I chuck it at him. Well, I don't think that's gonna do it.
Oh no. Yeah, you as you raise your hand and this hard candy appears, like it kind of works like Eldritch Blast, so it shoots out, right?
Oh, never mind.
It kind of shoots out. It's not like you throw it.
No, I throw it. It appears in my hand, and I chuck it.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what it says. I chuck it.
Oh, no ability. Okay, no ability is found. Cool. Okay. Yeah. You pelt this creature with little candies that clatter to the floor. Boiled sweets. Hurl them at the target you see within range. Make a ranged spell attack. Yeah. On a hit, target takes space and becomes difficult terrain. It's no nutritional. So it says you have to hit to make the area rough terrain. Unfortunately, you just kind of pelt this creature and the things just scatter out of the way. It kind of like looks up at you and, huh? Just this confused look comes across its face. And then, of course, it's followed by a cackle.
I don't think I have anything I can do as bonus actions.
Oh, no. Hey, Cal. Good news is it no longer has advantage. Well, no, it's wrapped around your leg. It still has advantage. It just doesn't have pack tactics. It presses its claws in deeper.
Oh yeah.
5 slashing. It then tries to reopen the wound with its bite. However, you kind of start shaking your leg back and forth, and it's holding on for dear life. It's trying to get a bite, and you can hear the teeth slap together as it misses. Albus?
All right. I think the safest thing I could probably do at this point to help out Cal is to jump over the dead guy and then try to stab the one on his leg with a spear. That seems like a good choice.
So there are chests in these squares, though.
Okay, so I guess I could jump up on the chest and then stab down, or
You could, but I'm going to need an acrobatics to hold your balance.
oh crap, this is an Arnie.
Yeah.
I just
10. I'll give it to you with a 10. You get on top of the chest.
all right. I will move 5 foot. Can I move on top of the dead body, or in that same space to stab down? Or
These creatures are small. They're only like 2.5, 3 feet, which is why it can be in the same space as the chest. You are not going to be able to get into the same space. Well, actually, I guess that lid is busted off from the Eldritch Blast, so the chest is open. Sure, you can probably step into the chest.
I'll step into the chest and then stabby.
So bonus action to pull your weapon out.
Yep.
All right.
And here we go. Nat 20. Whoa! Not a nat 20.
It is a hit, however. Six damage. Would you like to describe what it looks like as you hit this thing with your spear? It is still alive.
as I stab it with my basically after Albus jumps up on the chest and then jumps down into the other one, he sees the little creature, pulls out his spear and just starts screaming as he stabs it repeatedly.
All right. Well, you get to hit it. You hit it once. It's still alive, but yeah, he sits there and he's just stabbing at this creature over and over. He manages to land one hit in the ribs, and it hisses at him. Anything else? Oh, sorry. That would have been your object interaction to pull out your weapon, by the way, not your bonus action. Apologies.
Oh, that's okay. I don't think I have anything to take advantage of my bonus action anyway. So yeah, I'm good.
All right. Astariel.
All right. So this little gremlin is still stuck to this cow's foot or something?
It sure is. It's wrapped around his calf. It's digging his claws into the back of his calf.
Right.
So right now, like,
I
the
see.
only thing you could see on it would be probably its hands and its feet.
Let me see. I think if it's attached to its foot, I'm gonna kind of clamber on top of whatever this thing is. I think it's a bed,
Sure is.
something like that. And I'm gonna pull out a dagger and try and stab the little thing.
Okay. With Cal trying to shake it off, same way it couldn't get a good bite on him. You also miss your stabby stab.
Yeah. I'm not gonna try and finger guns him while it's just down there. So I think I'll just I'll just end there.
Okay. Isfahan.
I will cast Sacred Flame against this little thing to the southwest.
All right. That is what, a dex?
Dex.
That is an 11.
No, my DC is 12.
Oh ho ho ho! Give me your damage. This thing suddenly yeah. So this thing suddenly becomes engulfed on your leg in a bright light. You see its form begin to wither and turn black. It falls to the ground, smoking and crispy.
Isfahan will say, that's better.
Thank you. That was a little too close.
Most welcome.
And Cal's going to use a second wind.
Are you a fighter? I thought you were a barbarian.
Fighter at very first
Oh,
level.
you took
barbarian
fighter
at
first. Okay, all right, got you.
Yeah. For the armor proficiencies.
Got you. All right, go ahead and do your D10 plus 1. Damn! Look at you. You guys, would you like to describe what this looks like?
Yeah, he is bleeding out of his leg. He takes a piece of cloth out of the inner part of his pocket, lapel pocket, ties it around his leg real tight, stiffens his back, takes a big deep breath, grabs his sword and said, well, Let's get on with it.
Dig it. So now you guys have 2 badges right now, a bronze one a brass one and a silver one.
So other than the, those things, he kind of kick someone that's close to him. Is there anything? Do you guys find anything interesting in here?
Just this badge.
As Shuck shows you the badge, you see that it is a one very similar to one Isfahan found, though this one seems to be made of silver.
Now, when we say badge, is it just like an ID badge, or upon inspection, does it look like it might have like some other capabilities? Like, I don't know in this world if like, you know, RFI badges are a kind of thing, or if
Think of it more like a Star Trek, the one they wear on their shirts. You can't communicate through it, but they all look the same. The only difference in these ones is the color between the two, or what they're made of.
so would I know if that's like a rank thing?
There's a good chance of that. Give me. See, between the 2 questions, I'm going to say first, give me an Arcana, and give me an Investigation.
That's wild. I have a 0, like a +0 for my investigation, and I keep succeeding that. Got a +2 for Arcana, and yet can't roll shit.
Astariel, did you mention the glyphs on the door, by the way?
That I did.
So with what Astariel told you about the glyphs on the doors, and you need something to activate it, there's a good chance that these badges you are finding are likely to have something to do with the glyphs. And it's pretty easy to figure out that, what these badges are made of kind of signifies rank.
So who knew that? Me or him?
You.
I think these have to do with the rank. So I would assume the silver one's a higher rank. If we hope to find a key, we should maybe look for a gold one or a platinum. I would assume they would be. That person is more likely to have the key that we're looking for.
Where did Albus go? Oh, there. I was like, what the fuck?
You can't see me.
Yes. What would you all like to do now?
Did you already search the room entirely?
No, I don't think so.
No, you did not. You basically came in, took a look at the chest, and got jumped.
I feel the room could use further investigation.
So yeah, I guess we all just kind of start. Well, most of us, I guess, start looking around.
As you guys search this room, you don't really find anything of import, other than one of the chests being used as basically a bloodbath. I'm pretty sure. Whatever was in these chests is gone. There's small personal belongings. Nothing significant as you guys search through the what little is left.
Albus will start taking his spear and stabbing under the beds just in case.
Yeah, you just hit wood flooring with each
Did you
stab.
did you guys happen to have a chance to explore that kitchen area that you knocked that monster into before we kind of distracted you by getting jumped?
Well, no, I mean, Ishafan and I thought about it, but we thought it'd be silly to go into a different room while splitting the party.
To be fair, that was a small room, and there's many of us, and this guy over here is a little big. Pointing at Cal.
Cal smirk.
Indeed, but I guess to get back to the question, no, we didn't search it, but that's a good place to start. We'll head there. Or at least I will.
Yeah, Cal like squeeze up against the wall.
Isfahan will kind of sidestep by. I'll push the door open.
All right. As you push it open, other than the dead body, there doesn't seem to be much, but you step into the room. This kitchen area is a mess and looks like it's been shaken around like a snow globe. Pots and pans are scattered across the floor, along with broken plates and wasted food. It's almost too quiet in here.
I'll regret this, but I'll search it.
Wait, hold on. Let's check the oven.
Okay.
So as you get over towards the oven, you find it is cool. It hasn't been used in a while, and it is mostly just a wood fire stove. So basically anything that would be cooked on top. The only thing sitting inside of it are ashes. But as you look around the rest of the room, the only real thing you notice is bloody footprints that seem to be marked with small claws.
When Ishfahan turns back around and looks towards me, I'm like a little decrepit old lady, and I'm looking at the ashes in the oven and look at him and be like, I bet that was children that they cooked in there.
Isfahan is absolutely bewildered. Pleased to meet you, ma'am. I couldn't say. I suppose it's a possibility.
I'm gonna walk up and tip my finger in the ash and like dab it on my tongue. Definitely children.
Ishvan, would you like to investigate?
Sure.
You see no bones, no evidence of children. You start to think that this woman, whoever she is, wherever she came from, might be a little bit mad.
Isfahan's going to smile broadly at her and nod politely and try and excuse himself from the room carefully.
Just so you all know, like, I don't have, like, my clothes don't change with me until I can get clothes that do that. So I change form, my voice, my body perfectly, but my clothes do not.
Gotcha.
Yes, even Albus, it's a little strange. You've probably never seen something like this, except from things like maybe high-level wizards, if you've ever run across them.
Can I like sift through the ash? Do I have see signs of like a badge in there anywhere?
Nope, just wood ash. So you find there's nothing in those two areas. You come back out to the center hallway. You see the three main doors. You see a door over here. And through the large cobwebs to the west, it looks like there may be another door. Sorry, they look like large spider webs, not cobwebs. Apologies.
Would a cloak be included in common clothes?
Heck. I'm going to say yeah, probably. I mean, it's nothing fanciful, but, you know, a simple cloak.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a cloak over top of my armor as I walk out.
Yeah, as she walks out, Cal, you notice a new figure. Astariel, you as well, if you've joined them further north.
Does Cal put together with the clothes who it is?
Wisdom check.
Who
No.
are you?
Well, my name's Gertrude, but most people just call me Gertie.
Where the hell did you come from?
I've always been here.
Cal's just gonna look left and right at the people around him, like, do you understand what's going on here?
She's got to be the guilty party. Get her.
Is he actually advancing on me?
Did you actually say that?
I most certainly did.
Cal gonna grab at his sword.
Relax, relax. It's just me. And I'm going to change form again, and I'm going to change into the exact form. It was, sorry, his name
It
is
was a
Alan in
dwarf.
this. No, no, I'm gonna change into, what's his name? What's your character's name?
Albus?
Oh,
Albus.
and it was Albus that was advancing on me, right?
No, it's I thought it was Astariel.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take on Astariel's form. They call me Husk, or they call me Husk for a reason.
It was Shuck.
Or,
You forgot your own
Yeah.
fucking name.
I got tongue-tied with all the different names.
Cal looking.
That's how he killed them all.
I
That's
understand.
how he killed them
now."
all.
That was it.
Sorry, what did you say, Astariel?
I didn't say anything.
Sorry, Albus. God damn it, you two sound so similar.
I'm a 49-year-old man. He's 18, right?
A fountain of youth.
So yeah, no, that was me. It's like that's how they did it. Changes forms, tricks its prey. Get him.
Cal will cock an eye up, like, like, and he kind of like puts his hand back on his sword, like, yes.
Relax, relax. Then I turned back into the dwarf. Even this wasn't my true form. I'm not a sinister being. I'm a changeling.
Yeah, every time this person in front of you shifts, you can hear and see the bones cracking and breaking and mending themselves quickly in a different fashion. And you see the skin change color and roughness or smoothness. Like the entire form changes. The hair either sheds or grows. But before you once again stands the dwarf that you met.
Now that's a good trick.
Oh, but I wish it were just a trick. It's changeling is my people. We are a commonly overlooked race because either we live in fear or we are hated by many. They call us tricksters and conniving. That's why I've come to the astral plane to escape my persecution.
It is unnerving to be sure. But I guess we all have our differences.
I didn't mean to startle any of you. I I just like to play jokes sometimes.
Fair enough.
Albus will step up and start shaking his finger. You listen here, Buster. This is not the time to be playing games. There's blood everywhere. I don't know where I am. I'm still cranky because I haven't had a nap.
As he's talking, I use a hex slur on him.
Oh man, okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Not today.
So you just start speaking gibberish.
Yeah, can't speak coherently. Yeah, you're trying to string sentences together and it just comes out in like random syllables. If you'd like to give that a shot. It takes you a moment and then you kind of realize that what you're saying is not what you're trying to say.
It is temporary and he is unharmed. I just feel that what he is adding to this conversation is just negativity, and we needed a moment to discuss without people getting heated. I've been chased enough of my life. I do not need to be up to my ankles in a pool of blood fighting a bunch of people just because of how I was born.
Jesus, the gloves.
I release him from the slur.
Suddenly
I thought it was-
mid-sentence you start to mid-sentence you end up getting your ability to speak normally back.
So it's got deceived us, and that isn't very nice, Buster.
Isfahan giggles.
Now are we all calm? We have an investigation to attend to. I don't think we have time to play let's all beat up on the different guy right now.
Yo, that was wild.
I know a thing or two about being different, but I think in this situation here, we all have at least bigger things to worry about, I'd say.
As soon as he says that, I turn into like a miniature version of him. This guy knows what he's talking about. He's got the right idea.
Isfahan's gonna head east and try the door.
This
Yeah,
one.
I like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna follow. I like that idea.
Okay. Let me just find that real quick. If I remember what happens there.
PPK.
Okay. As you get to the door, you notice a glyph upon it.
I'll try waving the badge in front of him, see if it does anything.
As the closer the badge gets, the brighter this glyph lights up. And you get it close enough that you finally touch it, and the glyph kind of like flares to life and disappears for a few moments. You hear a click.
Open the door.
All right. And as you open the door, Where's my lighting? Light.
The treasure room.
Inside, you see the privy. Now, as the door opens, you begin to hear something. Stench of waste is strong here. For some reason, there's a faint flickering light emanating from the void of the waste hole. Help! Help! You hear a squeaky, high-pitched voice emerge from the depths. Help! Help!
You're breaking up.
Help! Help!
Against my better judgment, I'll move forward and peer cautiously over the edge down into the abyss below.
The stench of waste gets stronger the closer you get. However, through it, you can see that there's definitely a light coming from somewhere down there. And you hear the voice. It doesn't sound like these other creatures. They sounded more cackly. They were still high pitched, but it seems like they barely had a language, if any language at all. This one seems to be speaking in common. Help!
Can I see what
Help!
it is?
You cannot. It sounds like it is probably coming from wherever the light is on the other side of something down in there. The only way you are going to figure out where that is coming from is to get down in the muck.
Yeah, not happening. So I'm moving back out of the bathroom.
Okay.
I'll slide by Albus, and I'll say to the others, there's somebody down in the privy, but I don't know how bad we want to rescue him given what we have to do it.
Albus, you can hear it as well.
All right. I guess like first question is like what equipment would I have on me? Like would I have a rope? Like can I put flush a rope down the toilet?
It's not deep. It's only like 8 feet.
Yeah, it's so much the depth that bothers me.
If you were to get closer and investigate it, I would definitely say that the only way to figure out what is going on and where that voice is coming from exactly would be to get down in there.
Well, I've changed enough diapers in my time. All right, we're going for it.
Was it Albus that was talking shit, or was it Estrio?
Isfaran was the one who was like, nah, I'm not doing this. Albus is
the yeah, the one who is who I slurred.
Oh.
That'd be me.
Yeah, that'd be Albus.
So before he gets in the toilet, he notices a piece of paper on the rim of the toilet.
No, he doesn't. Not with my Oh, actually, my passive perception is pretty good.
I mean, you were heading towards it, so I would say like it'd be hard not to notice a piece of paper just suddenly appear. Recipient must be a creature known to you, also be on the same plane of existence. Scroll will hover in the front of the recipient, drop into their pocket, or appear. Okay, sitting on something nearby. Message should be up to 8 characters long. So 8 letters. What's it say?
UABITCH.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's a letter suddenly appears on the top of the toilet next to you or in front of you as you're approaching it. You read it, just says, "You a bitch."
Well, seeing as I have no idea where that message came from or who sent it, I'll just use it to wipe down the toilet seat, throw it aside, and do my best impression of Super Mario.
All right. Yeah, you jump down, and it's probably halfway up your shins when you land. The stench is nauseating. In fact, give me a con save. You were able to.
Couldn't be me.
You
Couldn't
were
be me.
able to keep the contents of your stomach in, but as you see the light, it passes a little ways down the hallway, so it goes north for about 15 feet. Do you follow it?
Yeah, before I do, I'll yell up, "Hey guys, I'm heading towards the light."
Is anyone going to follow him?
Isfahan will yell back, "Don't go into the light. Stay with us."
I think I'm too big. Al's just gonna be like, "Oh, looks like you got it."
As you start to head north towards it, the cries for help get louder, and you get to the end and you find where there is a kind of a crack in the wall where it's supposed to be there. You can tell that this is probably some kind of a hidden area. Give me an investigation to see if you can figure out how to get into it. I'll give it to you with that. You managed to find a latch hidden in the dark. You kind of feel your way around, and it's easy enough to open up. It lets you into this room. It's a tight fit, but you're able to squirm your way through and into a small candle-lit passage. Skulls of strange creatures adorn the area, and upon a grotesque altar to some dark power is what appears to be a squirming infant-sized creature with a lopsided head that has dozens of blinking eyes all over it. The poor thing is cooing before it starts crying hysterically as your shadow moves over the altar.
Okay, well, first off, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to get rid of all the muck and stuff that I've been wading through.
Sure. You guys up top can hear the what sounds like the crying of a baby now.
I'm gonna jump down the hole.
All right. You find your way to the back as well.
I guess we're getting dirty. Down we go.
All right, so if I look at this young little infant, uh, what kind of teeth does it have, if any?
None.
That don't look like no baby.
I said infant-sized. This creature looks quite a bit like almost an amorphous blob, other than its head. The limbs don't have any hands or feet. The legs barely have any kind of separation. It is a strange creature. Albus, you were down here first. I would like you to give me a nature, please. You have no idea what this thing is. But it is crying.
I will pat it on the area I think that it's his head, and I'll be like, there, little guy. You're okay. You're okay. All right.
Fuck, this wouldn't be animal handling. You know what? Persuasion. Hell yeah. It begins to coo, and it kind of lifts what you believe to be its arms up towards you. I'm going to give you insight advantage. It wants to be picked up, as it says, help, help, again.
Someone want uppies? Huh? Someone want uppies, and I'll pick the little guy up.
Yeah, Shuck and Isfahan, you both see this creature here. As he picks it up. Since it's a little tight quarters, it's hard to see it before that. But as he picks this creature up, it kind of starts to coo, and it kind of nuzzles Albus.
Making friends, I see.
Yeah, poor little guy down here all by himself. I'm guessing the fact that he's gelatinous is, or, you know, is how he got through that little locked corridor, huh? Is that how you got down here?
Yeah.
By the way, how everyone else that jumped down, how'd they do on their constitution checks?
Oh, right. My bad. Shuck and Isfahan on saves. Isfahan, when you walk into the room, you're still wiping the remnants of your stomach contents from your lips. Shuck, you're fine. You've seen worse. Do you have a hood on, Albus?
I do not. I'm hoodless.
No cloak?
Oh, I have a cloak.
Cloaks usually have hoods. Capes capes don't have hoods.
Okay, so yeah, I have a cloak of protection. Well, do I have a cloak of protection at this point? No, I do not. So
But
yeah, no, I do not have a cloak.
I mean, you probably have adventuring gear, but it's up to you if you're wearing a cloak or not.
Sure, I'll wear a cloak.
It kind of like tries to get up on your shoulders. It kind of like, yeah, it kind of just like crawls up your arm and around to the back, and you kind of like, the creature kind of sits in your hood and has its arms, or its nubs, I guess, kind of resting on your shoulder, and you hear it gently laughing, happily, sitting in the hood of your cloak.
Sure that's
Someone
a
wants
good
a
idea?
piggyback ride. Sorry?
You sure that's a good idea? Isfahan asks querulously.
Poor little guy is just looking to get out of here. Can't judge a book by its cover.
Fair
Is
enough.
there
We've learned
anything
that.
else going on in this room?
The only other thing you see is the strange altar that the creature was sat upon.
So who was crying for help?
That creature.
Below, it can talk then?
It's acts mostly like a baby, but yes, it was crying for help.
Can I study the altar?
Sure. The altar itself is made of black obsidian stone and is covered in black candles and skulls of alien-like creatures. There's also a curvy bladed dagger upon the altar. Since you're the one that wants to check out the altar, you can give me a religion. You see the symbol of flames engraved on the altar. You recognize this as a symbol of Loki, the trickster god.
If there's one thing I know, it's the signs of a trickster. These symbols here stand for Loki. Does the knife look trapped or anything?
Give me investigation. No, it doesn't look like it.
I would like to pick up the dagger.
You pick up the dagger. You now have a curvy bladed dagger. Has no magical significance.
Hmm. Do you guys think that, like, this looks like a ritual sacrifice? Do you think it was the soldiers doing this, or whatever killed the soldiers?
Yes. Let me explain. It's quite possible that some, you know, someone, one of the soldiers or someone posing to be a soldier stowed away on board and summoned those creatures to attempt to take over the ship, perhaps. Uh, does not explain this room whatsoever, but it's just working theory.
So what do you plan on doing with that thing that they clearly plan to sacrifice?
Well, first off, not sacrifice it. Second of all, I'm going to give him a name. I look back at him. He looks like an Arnie. His name is Arnie.
Bruh.
Alright, well, we should take Arnie and get out of here. I'm starting to smell like shit.
Agreed.
I want to grab a couple of those black candles.
Yeah, sure. Wait, are the candles black? I thought they were just regular candles.
You said black candles. You said lit black candles.
Yep, black candles. Okay, yeah, sure.
If there's any that aren't lit, I would grab those ones. I only need like 2.
Sure. There's you find a bundle of 6 candles, unlit. Are you taking the lit ones as well?
No. When you say bundle, are they like, so they're like the long stick ones? I
Yeah.
was picturing like the fat boy ones.
Like tea candles?
No, like the fat boy ones that stand up on their own that don't need a candle holder.
Oh. Oh yeah, I guess they'd probably be about 4 inches in diameter. 3-4
Yeah.
inches.
So I just need like 2 of them.
Sure. All that Isfahan just waited through all that for nothing.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes there's a pony and sometimes there isn't.
But yeah, you guys have cleared out this room, and Albus, I'm actually going to give you control of that thing, well, so that so you can move it around.
Cool, cool. Yeah, he's gonna just stay in my hood though. But yeah.
Well, yeah, just so like you can move it with you, so I'm not having to move it with you every time. You know what I mean?
So I have a blowgun and like I have a poisoner's kit. So would I have poison darts?
You could make poison darts. Like you make poison to
I wouldn't
dip in
have
your
had
darts.
any.
No. All right. So with that done, you guys may exit back out if you wish.
Do we need to go ahead?
Yep. Make her way back up, and then cast prestidigitation on myself and Ishifahan to clean yourselves up.
Well, it is about 8 feet down, so either you guys are gonna have to do some athletics to get out, or Cal can help you out if
Yeah, I
he's
was gonna
willing.
say Cal's been kind of lurching over the hole. He couldn't fit, but he's gonna reach in and just try to help anyone get through best he can.
I'm gonna hand him. Hold on. I will hand him a pitten tied to a rope, hempen rope, and a hammer with it. Be like, if you can just tap this in somewhere, then it should be nice and strong for us.
Cal, you look at this pitten and wait, you don't have any of your adventure gear with you, my guy.
Yeah, that's part of my starting the Dungeoneer's pack. I have a belaying pin. I have
Yes, but you went to bed and then you woke up here. You're not gonna have your extra equipment and stuff. You got your clothes, basically.
Oh, so we don't have any ropes
No.
or armor?
I'd say you probably have your armor just because there is combat, and the people who took you to bring you here would be aware. But you basically got your armor, you got your weapons. But Cal's able to just kind of like reach his hand down, and you guys can reach up, and he can help like pull you out.
So no torches or tinderbox?
Nope.
No rations or water skins?
Nope. Because otherwise, you guys would also have a backpack, in which case that thing would have slid into Albus's backpack. Instead, it's in his hood.
Yeah, and I would have had a crowbar, and we wouldn't even have to wait for these keys.
Anyways, so yeah, Albus, you're able to pull them all out.
All right. Yeah, and again, like I said, I'll cast prestidigitation on myself and Ishfahan.
Thank you. Many thanks.
Chuck, you watch as he casts prestidigitation on himself and the elf. But he doesn't turn towards you.
I'm used to it.
Cal and Astariel, you guys notice as Albus comes out, he has this strange creature that's kind of like, it's hard to tell at first, but it seems happy. And it's sitting in his hood. It is only about like less than a foot tall. It is tiny. But it's basically an amorphous blob with dozens of eyes all over what you assume to be its head. Anybody who wants to at this point can do a nature now that they can see this thing. Except for Albus, who already failed his.
I don't see species. I only see,
Stariel, did you want to do one or not?
This guy doesn't see species and tries to fucking come after me because I'm a little bit of a shape changer.
All
I
fair
don't
is
think
it's that you're a shape changer. Is that you're being kind of deceptive about it.
What are we checking for? I got distracted for a bit.
The creature that is in the hood, in Albus's hood.
Sure, she'd be intrigued.
Using guidance?
I suppose I am.
Um, you're the only one who can identify this creature. This is called a cosmic fetus. It is sometimes friendly, creature from distant worlds, but you know not to get them wet. You're not sure why you're not supposed to get them wet, but there's something in the back of your mind that says don't let it near
It's a fucking
liquids.
gremlin.
Something's telling me that under no circumstances should we let that thing get near liquids.
Oh, okay. And besides, hold on. It's not a thing. His name is Arnie.
Arnie!
See?
Would the blood on the floor qualify as liquid for the purposes of trying to avoid Arnie coming in contact or bad things happening?
Yeah, because it's blood and water, isn't it?
Stariel. I'm going to say give me a wisdom, Astariel, since you're the one who figured that out.
Saber check.
Check. You're not sure.
I think it's best to stay safe for now and not let it come into contact.
In all the rooms we were in, was there, like, including, like, the chests and stuff, did any of them look waterproof or buoyant?
I'm going to say no.
So then we have one more direction, right, that we hadn't gone in, or is there two more doors?
You haven't gone into any of these doors here. And you haven't gone west or north.
Well, pick a door, somebody.
Isfahan will hold a badge up to the sigil on the southwest door.
Sorry, did you say the southwest door?
Southwest, yes.
Okay.
Why is the shadow creeping in on my person like that?
It's happening again with that the lighting with the door for some reason. I don't know why the dynamic lighting's not working properly. Whatever, the door's open. Get rid of it. As you wave the badge close to this one. Badge, rank. Okay. The door opens.
I'm
Yep,
gonna
true.
stay behind Albus, watching that little creature, and, like, being at the ready that if it falls or jumps or something to try and catch it.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know why that's fucking not working right. Hold on a sec. Let me redraw it, I guess. Okay, now it's not letting me draw it. Fuck is happening? Fuck it. Yes, the door opens because apparently I can't fucking redraw it, and I don't know why. Inside this room, okay, I got to figure out which one of these rooms which. 2 rows of dismal medium-sized cages line the walls of this room. The continual light spell upon the sconces constantly flickers in and out, creating a strobing effect. The stench here is foul and might almost make you hesitate before you proceed further into the doorway. Give me a perception check, Isfahan. A 9.
Good to me.
Yeah, you don't notice anything other than the cages off the hop.
I'll step in further.
Anybody following him, or you all just hanging back there?
I'll follow.
I'm just staying right on Alvis's tail, being ready to catch that thing if it makes any jumps or falls.
Hey, Albus, when you go to move, do a drag a square around you and that other creature, and then move, and then the creature will go with you.
I can't even see the creature right now.
It's like in the upper left corner of your icon.
Okay, I see it now. All right.
It is tiny after all.
Is the strobing effect like a disadvantage to our vision? Is it like actual strobe or like a flickering?
It's a flickering. But Albus, as you walk in, you give me a perception. You don't notice it either. You guys continuing further into the room?
Is the floor still floating in there?
No, there's no blood in this room. Cal, looks like you're next in. Give me a perception.
Yeah, Cal's squeezing his way around, trying not to step on anyone.
Jesus Christ.
Paying too much attention to not trying to step on anyone.
I take it we don't notice this thing directly to my west.
No.
Anything in the cages?
Give me investigation on the cages. You notice glyphs, just like the one on the door. There's nothing inside of them, but these glyphs, you've noticed, are definitely locks. Do you feel that these glyphs are used to lock these cages?
Got it. What's the thing on the east wall, if we've noticed it?
With a 14, I'll give that one to you. That is what looks to be a med kit.
Ooh, I am wiping that because I actually have some knowledge of medicine. Unless anyone else wants it, they're totally welcome to it.
Once I'm able
Yep.
to step into the room, I'm gonna cast Hocus Pocus and create 4 glowing orbs. They only give off dim light, like they don't give off good light, but I'll cast them in the other corner of the room.
Isfahan, as you open this med kit, you find basically it is a healer's kit.
Cool. Then I will continue my search of the room, because why not?
Yeah. As you get here, something suddenly leaps at you. Everybody roll your initiatives. something leaps at you, or it leaps on top of the cage and hisses. Albus, the creature in your hood, shrieks before he starts scream crying. Shuck, you hear this, and you are up first. Unfortunately, however, you are kind of blocked in. And Cal, right now, you're standing on a... Cal, you can be there, but you were standing on a cage, my boy.
Okay.
How much of the square does she take up?
I mean, she's directly in the doorway.
So, like, if I made myself like a string bean man, I couldn't get past?
I mean... Yeah, if you want to use your action to do that, sure.
Do I know that he's being attacked even?
You can definitely hear one of those creatures. It was not quiet. And now you hear that little creature in Albus's hood screaming and crying.
When I hear that creature screaming and crying, can I see Albus? Would I have any sight of Albus?
A little bit. You could you could probably make out where he is, but like you're not going to be able to see his full form.
Well, it just says target a willing creature within 30 feet. It doesn't say line of sight or anything.
Willing creature. Target gains an additional action. Yeah. You could do that.
So I'm gonna mutter to myself, I don't like the looks of this. Better make sure it doesn't all get fucked up, and cast action on Albus. Just so he has a free action in case he's got to wrangle that child.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think so, because I can't get into the room. So the extra action that you get, though, Albus, you can only use that as an attack. So you can use your normal
Okay,
action
attack
for whatever.
twice.
Yeah, only take the attack, one weapon attack only, the dash, disengage, hide, or use object interaction. And Albus, it is your turn. This creature has made itself known.
And I will toss a Eldritch Blast at it while yelling. Need magic items cheap? Go to Mike's Magic Mart.
Okay, he has partial cover due to Isfaran being in the way. Go ahead and make your attack. Yeah, that'll do it. Damn.
Oh, look at that damage.
Yeah, you shoot an Eldritch Blast, and Isfaran, you can feel it kind of like pass through your hair at the side of your head, and it slams this creature. It just hits his hand, though. It kind of shakes its hand for a moment before screeching. You have another action. Is there anything you wish to do with it?
I could toss another Eldritch Blast if I want to.
Only take the attack, one weapon attack, or dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Oh, one weapon attack. Okay. Well, in that case, I will make my way around Cal here and hide behind him.
Fair enough.
And for my action, I would like to, or whatever, I would like to jump up and down and act like I really want to fist fight this thing, kind of taunting it a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Put him up, put him up.
Guy decided to block the door even more.
Kalma, you're up.
How tall is the ceiling?
10 feet.
So I'm like already almost at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna like go forward. I was gonna try to squeeze over top of one of the um cages, but can't. And with my comrade in front of me here, I'm going to just hold an action with my great sword up in case this thing gets by him.
All right. Isfahan.
Free action, I'm going to draw my spear and attack him using the spear with both hands, trying to stab him in the chest.
All right. Yeah, it's a hit. It is still up, but not by much. You definitely pierce this thing in the chest, and it kind of like grips the pole as you rip it back out, and it's staggering. It's trying to keep its footing on the top of this cage.
Then I'm going to, as my bonus action, use my whatever it's called step. Give me one sec. Starlight step. Second time today, and I'm going to step back to there, and that's me.
Astariel.
Right. Let's see. Has anyone been really badly wounded yet? Have they gone in too aggressively?
As you look around, you can give me a medicine check. It looks like the only one who's suffered any damage at the moment would be Isfahan. So he's not looking too bad.
Okay. So I will kind of take aim on this little guy, and I'm assuming I can shoot a spell over these cages.
Over the cages, yes.
Right. Then I will shoot in tandem both a firebolt and a finger guns at him.
All right. Your finger guns miss, but your firebolt hits. If you'd like to describe what happens to the creature, Xaryxis.
Estariel, after scanning the room for injuries, she locks onto this monster here and just snaps her fingers, and a firebolt comes shooting off of her wrist and just straight into its face, and it collapses onto the cage.
All right. And with that, we are once again out of combat.
Sure, a lot of these things.
There's also a lot of cages.
Or yeah, I was gonna say cages or just these annoying little buggers.
Annoying little face-eating things. And I take it we can see inside the cages, Savage?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So there's not really a point in opening them to search them.
No, sir.
Cool.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna comfort Arnie, try to calm him down a bit.
Shall we try another door?
Once I'm able to get in the room, do I recognize the language of the glyphs?
What language did you speak?
Void speech and basic.
Nope. Well, what y'all want to do?
Al keeps his sword
Let's-
kind of up in the air and just marches up behind them, ready to follow in. But
Pretty much,
I
yeah.
bet there's more
Let's
of
go
these
open into
things.
the door.
Yeah.
Stariel's there we go. Stariel is standing in the door, hanging out. Oh wait, me?
So how did this work? I'm gonna pull out the badge and tap it against the door.
Yeah, the closer you get, the brighter the glyph on it flares. As you touch it, it flares extremely brightly, and then dims, and you hear a click.
I'm going to fling the door open and like step aside, kind of hiding behind the wall a little bit.
All right, you open the door.
If it looks clear when I peek around the corner, I'm gonna start going in.
Yeah, sure does.
I'm gonna move up far enough that people can get in.
All right.
If the cage looks empty, then can I stand on top of it so I'm out of people's way?
I mean, well, let me get through this first. This dark room is mysteriously lined with cages large enough to hold full-grown dogs. As you take in your surroundings, there's a sudden disturbance. Some of the cages chillingly begin to rattle around, as if they've come to life. Guess what, everybody?
It's initiative time.
Oh.
For a second, I thought I rolled another one on initiative.
Not you.
It was my.
Wow. Still missing a Stariel in... There we go.
Just making sure I didn't have random bonuses checked this time.
Fair enough. I just need to run to the bathroom real quick. So as initiative starts, we are going to take our a 6-minute break,
All right.
and we'll be right back, everybody. All right. And with that, we are back. All right. So, first up in initiative, we've got Isfahan. Your name is so hard to pronounce.
I'm going to change it to make it even harder. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to go with Sacred Flame on the guy all the way to the west and south. Oh, that's just a fucking waste of a roll.
Oh. All right. Sorry, which one was it?
Hee hee. And then in his bravest fashion, Isfahan is going to yell run and head out the door to try and clear the doorway. So he get someone not as squishy in. And that's me.
All right. Astariel.
All right. My character screen just covered up the entire area. I think I'm just gonna kind of. Oh, I can't move. I'm gonna kind of stand out there and cast Firebolt and Finger Guns on that guy.
All right.
Are the cages locked?
They are not in the cages. They're on top. They were loose. Firebolt misses. Finger gun is a hit.
That's gonna be all for me.
All right. Yeah, so you your firebolt passes and hits the wall. Your finger guns, however, it does connect, takes him in the shoulder. This one leaps at you, Shuck. Going to leap at your face. Pretty sure that's a miss. Yep, that is a miss. As it passes by, lands behind you, it's going to try and take a bite out of the back of your calf. That one's a hit. Five piercing damage as it takes a chunk out of like the top of your calf, almost right in the ditch of the knee. And it cackles with laughter. Your turn, Shuck.
Is it latched on to me?
No, it had to hit with its claws to latch on.
So because it's so close, a ranged attack would be disadvantage?
Correct.
Like even if I'm just hucking candy down at it?
Yep.
Alright, I am... So the whip says it's like it's a melee weapon, and for range, it doesn't say a range, it just says reach. So like
Reach means it can go to 10 feet. So
so
you
does that
can
mean it
hit with
wouldn't be
5.
disadvantage?
Correct. It's
Alright,
still a
so I'm
melee
gonna...
weapon, so if it's got the reach property, you can still hit with it with a regular roll at 5 feet, but you don't have to be as close as 5 feet to hit it, whereas most weapons do.
All right, I'm going to look down at it and be like, "You little son of a bitch! What the chop?" And I'm gonna crack my whip.
Damn. Gonna whip it to death. Yeah, that's a hit. Damn. Yeah, as you crack the whip, you spin on it right after it bites the back of your leg, and you see it chewing the chunk of flesh it pulled out. You just kind of like bring your whip around and you snap it straight down. It kind of like splits the top of its head open. It starts bleeding profusely into his eyes, trying to like hold its the split flesh together as it screeches at you.
All my shit is actions. Uh, if I try and get past it, it'll attack, right?
I mean, right now you're within range of 2 of them.
Can I get in a cage and pull the door shut?
You use your object interaction to pull the whip out, right?
I still had it in my hand, I assume, because I readied it during the last combat, remember?
You do. I was just asking for economy question. You could use your bonus action to unlock it, but you don't have the action economy to crawl in and shut it.
I am going to, I don't even know. I'm going to yell for help. Be like, I need some backup in here. I guess I'm going to stay where I am because I don't want to block the door.
All right. All right, well, this other one is going to attack you anyway. He misses with his claw as he lunges at you. So he ends up across from you, then going to try to bite. Missing again. Albus.
Yeah. Uh, Once again, proclaiming his love for Mike's Magic Mart and discount goods. The name's going to change every time, by the way. I'm not keeping track, nor am I trying to. In fact, I find it more amusing when I keep mixing up the name. And I will throw an Eldritch Blast at this one.
Sure. Yep.
All right, damage time. Respectable.
Yeah, this one that's trying to hold the top of its head skin together hears you start to say something and you raise your hand. It turns to look at you just in time to catch this in the face. Both its eyes pop out its skull as its face crushes in, falling to the ground, slamming against the cage.
And as a bonus action, I will high five Arnie.
Oh, did you now?
I did because I said it, though I'm starting to regret it.
Oh, I like that. Okay. In the room, you hear a screech, and this creature here points towards you. And Chuck, this creature rushes at you, and at first you think it's going to attack you. But instead, it dives in between your legs, sliding across the floor as it gets to the doorway and leaps directly at Albus.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
It is still within reach until, let's see if it latches. Actually, yes, you'll get an attack of opportunity.
What kind of thing do I have to attack with, or anything?
It would have to be a melee weapon unless you have Warcaster.
I don't think I do. No. So then I crack it with my whip.
All right, we'll see it. Hit. As it leaps at Albus, you crack it with your weapon. You draw a gash across its back. It screeches as it flies. 23 to hit. Yeah.
Cool.
7 slashing damage.
Oh, that hurt, but not as much as this is going to.
Okay. Dex save. Does it take half as much? Yeah, just roll your damage. I'm 95% certain you've got it. Oh, fuck yeah. It as it leaps towards you, it gets its claws into your ribs, but you immediately use your hellish rebuke, and it falls to the ground past you, burnt to a crisp.
That did hurt, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, it's only 5 slashing. It wasn't a crit. My apologies. 5, not 7. So you can add 2 more HP back on. Cal, you're up.
Seeing people run out yelling, Cal's gonna brandish his great sword again, lift it up, and charge in. Gonna attack the first creature he sees.
All right, send it.
And the first creature you see is the image of yourself.
That's a hit.
You look like my cousin, Du Meng.
You slash it across the midsection. You just catch it with the tip, but it is basically holding it in its intestines now. It is still up, but not by much.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Ishfahan.
I'll move back to the doorway and try the Sacred Flame again, since I can't reach the thing otherwise.
All right. Dex save. What's your DC?
12.
Yeah, meets it beats.
Yep.
Is that all you're doing?
Now I'm going to move out of the doorway to let others take a shot too.
All right, Astariel.
Well, she's gonna move into the doorway and then promptly see this last guy who she couldn't before. And can I cast range spells through these two without, or do I have to get around them?
They will have
not-
the creature will have increased AC. It'll definitely be in partial cover if it's an attack. However, if it is a spell, you just have to see them and they have to make a saving throw, then it'll just happen and it'll make the saving throw.
I think I'm going to just risk it for the biscuit and cast Firebolt and Finger Guns at that last guy.
All right. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My apologies. We'll ignore that 7. All right. Yeah, those are both hits.
God damn it.
Damn. Oh my god.
That's beautiful.
You are so lucky it was so injured. Yeah, you want to describe that?
This is gonna be fun. So, seeing Isfahan walk out of the doorway, Istariel just kind of lazily saunters up, see that this last guy is still alive, and just kind of waves it off as two bolts fly at it, and it just kind of crumples sadly in the corner.
Yeah. And that is the end of that. Shuck, give me a... Give me a perception.
I'm too hurt to be observant. I'm kind of like leaning on one of the cages bleeding from my
Yeah.
ankle. Gushing.
Yeah, you ain't looking too hot and you don't notice.
Rather than expend spells, I've got some medical skills and some medical gear if you want me to give it a try.
Oh, yes, I would not say no to that. I'm kind of fading here.
I'll sneak through the party and Savage, I don't know how it works with medical. I've never tried it outside of spell before.
So the healer's kit, without having the feat healer, just stabilizes a creature that has 0 hit points.
Well, never mind. Fuck me. I'll move out of the way for people who can actually do something.
You know what? I don't think I like that rule. I think I'm gonna add another homebrew rule. Doing that, if you want to use the healer kit, I think what we're gonna do is it will be a medicine check.
Now, you said it's a med kit, though?
It's called a healer's kit. Healer's kit.
Okay, I just didn't know because we were doing like Marines kind of thing if they added med kits.
No, like you know how you'd see a med kit on a wall, but when you take out all the contents of that, it would turn into basically a healer kit, right? So I'm gonna say it will take a medicine roll. However, if you roll too low, you may do more damage than you are healing. I'm gonna say if you roll a nat 20, it's going to be a d6 you roll. If you roll a 10 or higher, you will roll a d4. And if you roll below 10 on your medicine check, then you are going to deal damage, probably a d4.
Are any of you guys proficient in field medics?
I am,
Yes.
if you want to chance it.
Oh, you are proficient with the med kit.
So what we're gonna say for you, so sorry, I shouldn't say medicine check. It would have to be a healer kit. So if you just type in healer into the compendium, and then go down to where it says healer's kit, you can drag that into your sheet, from items. And you know what? It does not look like it needs proficiency, so we are going to use medicine checks. I thought there was like a toolkit for it, proficiency in a toolkit, but there's not. So we're just going to do medicine checks for it. All right.
And I thought I heard someone else say they were too. If someone else wants to give it a whirl, I'm totally cool with that.
I only said something because I thought you said you weren't proficient with the med kit.
No, I am. Proficient being a relative term.
Bad or bud,
I mean-
and I put my foot out and grab onto my lucky charm.
I could
Yeah.
help you with that if it's possible.
I'm gonna say probably not for the way we're using this. Since it's a homebrew rule and it's technically only supposed to stabilize. I'm gonna say probably not.
there's helping and there's guidance. Would guidance help, or is that the same thing that you just answered?
I'm gonna put a no on that one.
Okay, okay. Feeling lucky, Chuck?
I was.
Right.
And
You
to
got
do this, just because you know you got to like suture up and you know all that, I'm gonna say this does take 10 minutes to do.
I'm going to change into a thinner form though before he does it. I'm gonna change into like a slender, agile looking elf female.
Okay. Speaking of elves, by the way, nobody knows why except Astariel, but she does not look like a normal astral elf. Just so you guys are aware. Astral elves normally aren't blue, but there's a reason she looks like that. Which
Cool.
she can choose whether she wants to divulge that at a later point if asked. I just want to make sure you know that she does look different. Astral elves normally look like what you look like, Isfarin.
Got it.
All right, if you want to do the roll, you want to take 10 minutes to do this. Holy shit.
Damn.
Roll me a d6 Isfarin. No way!
Lord give it, Lord take it away.
Don't they cancel each other out though?
What do you mean?
It was a nat 20 on the medicine check and then a nat 1 on the thing. I feel like that's roll with advantage.
No. You know what? No, because if you crit, you get to roll the d6 instead of the d4. You get 1 HP back over the next 10 minutes. So while they're doing that and he's stitching her up, what are the other three of you doing?
I am kind of just making sure Arnie's okay while addressing my own wounds as best I can.
Yeah, Cal's keeping watch, looking for the kind of next spot to go to. Just
Nobody,
really on the defense.
nobody finished searching that room. And why'd you bring me back out into the blood-soaked water hallway to address my wound?
In
So you
case
started
somebody...
really good and then brought me back into the blood-filled water and put my open wound into this
It's not blood-filled water, it's blood.
And it builds character.
Well, no, because I figured somebody was
HIV.
going to want to check out the rooms, and since Isfarin was kind of like out here... So over the next 10 minutes, Cal keeps watch. Albus tries to stem his own bleeding. What about you, Astariel?
I suppose I will go investigate where we need to go next, as I'm pretty free to do that.
Is anybody going to finish checking out the room? Was there anything in there?
I'll go check it.
The previous room or somewhere else?
The one that we just fought everybody in?
Yeah, don't forget your little homie. As you walk around this room, you can give me a perception. Ooh, Astariel, stop there. You see another, what looks to be a med box on the wall.
Nice. I will grab it and try to address my own wounds.
As you open this one, there is not a kit in it. However, there is a small red potion.
I'll look at it, swish it around. Shrug and then slam it back.
As an action,
Yes, sir.
you feel all of your wounds close up. As he's doing that, Cal's keeping watch. Isfan is stitching up Shuck as best he can. This hallway you start to head down, Astariel, is filled with thick webs. Kind of have to fight your way through them. But you see a door at the other side.
Well, this may be fighting disaster, but could I take a step back and then cast Firebolt on the webs?
Sure. They begin to burn.
I suppose I will just kind of I'll wait for the fire to sort of burn away a path so I can walk through and not get burnt.
Yeah, after couple minutes, the webs are completely cleared from this hallway. At the end stands a very large door. You see a glyph. There's a glyph upon the door. Much like some of the others. But this one is a little bit different.
I suppose I'll go right on up there and check it out.
Sure. As you get to the glyph and the door, what do you wish to do?
Does it still look like a glyph of warding, or has its function kind of changed?
Give me an Arcana. It seems to be the same type of thing, but you're pretty sure that you need a higher level badge to get in this.
Well, then I will go back to Albus in the room where we just were and see if he's found something like that. You know what?
Albus shakes his head. Sorry, go ahead.
It looks like we need a badge of a higher rarity than the silver one we already have. Did you find any in that room?
No, I did not. I found this. And I hold up the empty bottle. It had red stuff in it. It works good.
Did you perhaps not think to save that for our quite injured comrade?
I was injured. I had yeah.
To be fair, Astariel, I don't know what. Were you able to see him during the combat? I think you were, right? Yeah, you were in the hallway. Yeah. No, he was fucking hurt. He was actually really bad. Both Astariel and Shuck were both pretty hurt, but Albus was definitely the worst of the two.
Well, As long as you've patched yourself up, that's all good with me. I suppose we will have to search around even more. Not really sure on
Well,
where we go next here.
we try that door.
Are you talking about this top one?
Check it out. And Cal kind of goes over and tries to look at the ward.
Sure. Fighter, please, by all means, give me an Arcana.
Not bad, not bad. Respectable.
It's a sigil of some sort, a glyph.
Hey, there's a sigil on this door too. Like he's like making some sort of big connection.
Istariel kind of starts jumping and trying to peer over these guys' heads. Like, can I look at it? Please?
Yeah, you can get past them. I mean, you can't really stay in these spots here, but you can easily walk that way to get it into this area up here.
Yeah, Cal squeezes the way out, kind of bumping into everyone.
Yeah, this looks just like the one that is on the door you were just checking out to the west.
The same higher rarity badge needed.
Yep.
Well, looks like we're not getting any luck with this one either. We really need to find that next badge or else we're kind of stuck.
There's the door to the northeast, I think.
Can't hurt to try.
I'll go take a look at that one next.
There is a glyph on it, though it seems to be more like the ones you've already accessed.
Could
All
I
right,
hand
we've
my
got some progress.
So what y'all doing?
could I hand my
We
badge
can.
to Cal
Sure.
without interfering with 1 hit point recovery?
Oh yeah, no, that you're good now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I thought I said you guys were done that by now. That's my
I'm
bad.
sorry, I didn't hear that. My bad.
I
Did you
might
mean
have
to
forgot to
leave
say it.
Arnie behind?
Do what, sir?
I said, did he mean to leave Arnie behind?
Albus keeps forgetting to do a square and drag them both.
Yeah, that's on me.
Cal.
I'm gonna try to open this door.
Yeah. He hands you the badge and congratulations. Door pops open. Where's Here it is. As you swing the door open, as the glyph works and you hear the click, a ruined alchemical lab lays sprawled out and broken before you. Overturned tables and broken glassware are abound. Towards the back corner of the room is a large kennel-sized cage with what appears to be the body of another crew member inside. This one, however, wears a yellow fleet uniform. There's not much time to investigate, however, for whatever steals your attention amongst wreckage are 3 of those nasty gargoyle-like creatures, all in white lab coat. One of them laughs hysterically as it takes off and dives for a cauldron in the middle of the room, bubbling over with frothy liquid. The others hiss and growl as they face off with you and ready themselves to pounce. Please, everybody. You know the drill.
I'm starting to think Roll20 just hates your initiative rolls.
Yo, for fucking real though.
Did any of us? Oh, someone. Nobody rolled below a 13.
Wow. Shuck, you are up first.
Am I able to get to a spot where I can see in the door?
Not really.
Am I able to get past Isfahan? Or go
I
around everybody to get to like there?
yeah. In fact, I think that way you might actually be able to get in the room into this spot here. 5, 10, 15, 5. Yeah. 30 would get you into this spot right next to Cal at the door.
If I'm at 25, am I able to just peek around the corner and shoot a spell without going in?
No, unfortunately. Not a video game. There's no real peeking. It's got to step in.
Speed's 30. I wouldn't be able to come back out if I did that. So I'm going to hold my action and ready a candy blast.
All right. Cal.
Cal enters like a full-on battle card and runs straight in at this one here.
All right. Yep. You want to describe that?
Yeah, he runs in and with a very broad right to left swing. Starts with two hands and ends with one hand, with the blade completely slicing through the creature and kind of sticking into the wall or kind of hitting the wall on the other side. And he turns and looks at the other ones, slicing it like right through the chest cavity.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Isfahan.
Going to charge right in after Cal. 2, 3. Object interaction to draw a spear, and then attack two-handed spear.
Okay.
Alrighty, never mind.
Yeah, you go to stab forth with this spear. And unfortunately, it kind of dodges out of the way as it heads for the cauldron.
I don't think I've got anything else. I'm just double checking really fast. Yeah, no, I got nothing else. I'll move 10 more feet east, and that's going to wrap me up.
Stariel.
Stariel is gonna. She's kind of sick of these gargoyles at this point. She's gonna rush on in and just take 2 shots at that middle guy on the table right there.
All right. Yup and yup. Wow, just enough. You want to describe that?
So sick of these gargoyle shenanigans. She just runs in and just shoots the guy right off the table and then turns to look at this next one.
All right. Albus.
All right. I see there is one of those little buggers left, and I got Eldritch Blast with his name on it. Let's see if I can deliver.
A heads up, sir.
Oh, okay, sorry.
There is okay, 13. That is not going to hit because there's a table in your way. He's got 3/4 cover. Unfortunately, as you Eldritch Blast, it wasn't in that one, so I'm not going to knock the cauldron over. But your Eldritch Blast does hit the wall, unfortunately. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
Hey. This one, gonna charge at, put him there for the moment, at Cal. $17 to hit with the claw.
Yep.
This one grabs a hold of your arm. 2 slashing. And then takes a bite. 5 piercing. Shock.
So would I have to like move to the square here as 5, or would that be 5?
I'll allow that to be 5 there.
So 5, 10. Is this table in my way?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get on top of it. Oh wait, but then he's only 5 feet away from me. It's hard for me to tell with the
Yes.
floorboard lines.
He'd only be 5 feet. And plus, you'd have to kind of straddle the cauldron. I don't know if you want to put your bits over top of a boiling cauldron.
If I'm right there, he's still 5 feet, isn't he?
Yep.
So that's disadvantage on like a Eldritch Orb.
Yeah, if it's a ranged attack, yes.
It is 1 action, 60 feet. It doesn't say range, it says instantaneous. Range 60 feet.
Range attack spell. Second line. You might want to read that real close before you use it.
No, I know. I was just trying to figure shit out. Does this one look hurt?
No, it looks untouched.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my candy blast on it. I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
Okay. Do your damage. And roll me another d8.
Would I click candy blast again?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, you want to describe what that looks like?
So I come in, I start kind of hunching over. Would you like some candy, little monster? And I do a wind up and just chuck it at it.
Yeah. This candy somehow manages to pierce the flesh in multiple spots. Kind of looks like a shotgun blast hit this thing as it just slams against the wall. Candy stuck in the wall and all around it.
When that happens, you tell me if you don't like this flavor, but once it dies, you see like a ethereal red mist come out of it and go into me.
Which ability is that?
That's my curse. That's the hollow, my not having a soul. Any creature that I bring down to 0 hit points, I gain temporary hit points by taking their life force.
All right, I'm with it. Yeah, you watch, you guys watch as this like red mist kind of flows and swirls away from this creature, and Shuck just kind of like puts her hands out and lifts her head up, and it just flows all around her before absorbing into her flesh.
I then pick up one of the candies off the ground and pop it in my mouth.
Floor candy.
5-second roll.
And with that, we are out of combat.
Having proficiency in alchemy, would I be able to discern what's going on with this cauldron?
Let me check. Yeah, give me an investigation check. Actually, you know what? Let's do your choice of investigation or alchemy. Hit check with, we're gonna say, probably your choice of intelligence or wisdom as the query.
So I don't know what you mean by alchemy kit check. Like I have alchemist supplies, but you said I don't have any of that.
No, but you do have proficiency, so it's not in your inventory. You're looking under your tool proficiencies.
So it didn't. Under my tool proficiencies, it just says alchemist supplies.
Okay, so hit it. And it should come up asking you which stat you want to query it as.
Nothing happened. Oh, do I have to hit query?
Yes.
No, nothing happened.
Okay.
Remember,
hold on a
my
sec.
character's broken. It doesn't even show up that I have my alchemist supplies in my inventory. We never fixed this character. We fixed the other one, not this one.
It does show up. It is behind your character sheet. So click Alchemist Supplies and then double click the top of your sheet to minimize it.
Am I allowed to pick any one, or do I have to do the intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence or wisdom?
I don't got either of those.
What do you mean you don't have either one of them?
Well, I've got negatives in those.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You still got to select one of them. It's either that or you take investigation, as I said. There you go, 18. Yeah. As you're kind of looking around to try and figure out what was going on in here, you do come to the conclusion that it was possible some type of alchemical experiment went awry here. You're not sure what kind of experiment, but it looks like this room was not trashed by these monsters. Something went sideways with the experiment. The liquid in the cauldron should not be frothing like that. It should be bubbling, but not frothing.
Would I have any of the knowledge enough to correct it?
No, usually with alchemical experiments, if something goes wrong, the batch is there's no fixing it. It's like trying to put a little salt into your pasta sauce, but the lid comes off. There's no fixing it.
But what if you add more pasta?
Yeah, I've just got 30 jars of pasta sauce I'm going to add to this to fix it.
I'm gonna turn into like a slender, nerdy looking human, very straight laced, and pace back and forth. Well, it does seem here that they have walked right up and got them all selves killed. Indubitably.
But who are they? Like, we know that it's a space crew, but like, do we know what fleet, where they're from?
Although I can tell, and I'm just gonna kind of look at them to see if there's anything I can discern, but I'm having difficulty.
I assume because you hadn't told us that we know that like the symbols of these badges that we have, they're not like spelljammer symbols.
For most of you, spelljammer, like the academy is, or the, I guess for lack of a better term, the spelljammer navy isn't something you guys would have had much, very much connection with. However, I will allow Albus and Cal, due to your backstories, to give me advantage on a history check. Yeah, you both recognize these as spelljammers.
I see these before on people, and I go into it and try to explain what I know about it.
I'll let him explain.
So as he's
I just give as much information as I can, having seen it in my time in the Astral Sea up until this point. Just that I know that it's connected with Spelljammer Academy. Outside of that, not too sure about rank or anything.
while he's describing this, Isfahan, I would like you to give me a perception. Wow.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Other than that, I'm gonna allow one other person to give me a perception. Not Cal. You're busy explaining a bunch of shit. So one of Shuck, Astariel, or Albus can give me a perception.
Not it.
I can
My
do it.
perception rolls may be deceiving tonight, but like I do not have any proficiency in it.
Oh, I'm proficient, +4.
I'm proficient
What
plus
happened to the no
5.
numbers, guys? No numbers. Fucking metagamers. Damn.
You took away our bag of holding, that's what happened.
Yeah, well, you know.
All right. Well, in the interest of non-metagaming, Asterial, do you want to roll a d20, see who gets higher? Then we'll go from there.
Let's do that. I'm with that.
What is this D20 you speak of?
That's not meta enough.
Albus, roll me perception. Fucking wow. Okay.
Change my mind. Asterial, roll it.
Too late.
So, point of clarification, I apologize, I spaced out for a minute. When we walked into the room, you mentioned a body in the cage.
Yep.
Have we searched that yet?
Nope.
Hey guys, let's search the body in the cage. I think we need a badge to open the cage, and I don't have one.
I'll search the body in the cage.
Do you have a badge to open it?
I'll pass her my silver one.
All right. You open the cage. The person in this cage wearing the yellow the yellow crew top. I can't think of the words right now. I'm exhausted. You kind of pull this one out, and this one has a badge as well. This one is gold.
We got it, guys. Let's go open all these freaking doors.
I want to search this med kit before we leave the room.
Nobody noticed the med kit. That's what the perceptions were for.
Sorry, I was just gonna rush over to this door up here.
It's a perception to see what is clearly in front of my face.
It was
Wild.
not clear. That's what the perception was for, and nobody got it. I gave 2 chances for it. Yes, fleet suit. Thank you, Denise. Yeah, as you get to this door, you hear the click as you put the gold badge up to it. And let me open the door for you.
Is there like a beaker or vial near this cauldron?
No, it is, everything in here is shattered. Everything is destroyed except for the cage and the cauldron. As you open this door, a private chamber full of lush furnishings is now covered in horror. A large bed at the far wall is doused in blood and gore, as it is plain to see that someone has obviously recently been murdered in their sleep here. From the blood trail, it appears the corpse was dragged out into the hall beyond the room. Oddly enough, it seems that the rest of the bedroom looks to have mostly been left untouched. A dresser with a few nicks and knacks upon it rests on the north wall, and beside it are a couple of untapped keg barrels. A wardrobe is upon the south wall, opposite a tall mirror and a writing desk, with a few loose pages of parchment upon it on the east wall.
Before I leave this room, I want to dip a couple blow darts in that cauldron.
Sure. How many?
And then as we, like 3.
Sure.
And then as we leave the room and everybody's out of the room, I want to tip the table over and then shut the door.
Okay. So, what would you guys like to do in this room?
I will wander over this way and just poke around at this desk. They'll catch his attention.
All right. Give me a perception or investigation, your choice, Cal. Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paper over here.
Is there by chance a cup on the table to the north wall?
A cup on the table on the north wall.
Or any kind of drinking vessel. I want to try the keg, but I don't have any equipment with me, so no cup.
Yeah. You know what? No, but there is one on the desk as you look around for a glass.
Got it, and I'll try the keg on the right. Pour a glass out, raise it to the group, and say to your very good health, and down it.
On save.
Wow.
This, considering this is a captain's room, the one on the right is rather cheap. Burns. Not very good at all. And at this point is when you look up and you see kind of on the side, slightly scratched into the side, it says, "For visitors."
Nice. I'll try the one on the left now.
Smooth, baby. So Such good whiskey. Shit goes down like water. It's got a nice oak finish with hints of floral and cinnamon and spice.
Say to the others, hey, this is really good stuff if you want to try some.
I should pass. If I start drinking, I ain't stopping until that keg's gone.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I don't think it's a good idea to start drinking, in this kind of situation where, our lives are in danger and, we don't know where we are, or what's causing.
Cal walks over and takes a big sip.
Do I have to
Smooth,
roll to
baby.
see this door?
Yeah, you can see the door.
Guys, there's another door in this room as well. Is there glyphs on it?
There is.
Once we're done searching this room, I bet your gold card would work on this. Is that a keg or a chest at the foot of the bed?
That is a chest.
Who's the least hurt right now?
Wow.
That's a fair question. If I open the chest and something attacks me right away, I'll probably die.
I'll give it a whirl.
All right, I'll prepare. I'm preparing a dagger ready to stab if something comes out.
I'll open the chest. Or try, I don't know if it's locked.
It is locked. It is very locked.
Oh,
Maybe there's a key in the desk over there. What is this thing?
wardrobe.
I'd like to go look in the mirror.
Sure. You look in the mirror. Congratulations. It's you.
Is it though?
It is.
Is it though?
Bro, if you got something that fucking shows you something else, like tell me. Otherwise,
I'm
it's
just
you.
saying, is what I am now me?
I don't know. What kind of shape are you in right now?
Well, definitely not me.
Okay, well, like it's the shape of you. Ed Sheeran, baby. Like, I don't know. It's whatever you look like right now is what is looking back at you in this mirror. Congrats, Ishvan. You found a shitter. The captain shitter.
Nice. Executive washroom.
Who's checking the desk?
Which I'll check the desk.
I took a quick peek over there, but it's worth another look.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
feel like there'd probably be a key for this chest somewhere around here.
Albus.
Yes.
Perception or investigation, your choice.
They're both +4. Let's do this.
Quit using numbers. Damn.
Remember, you guys, we all have inspiration points.
13. Okay.
And I'll use my inspiration.
You don't need to.
Okay.
That was good enough. You as you search this, you find a captain's logbook. You find several vials of ink, several quills, a single skeleton key, and several loose pieces of blank parchment.
That's wild. You both found a captain's log.
Zing.
Is there like a graphite pencil?
No, there's inkwells and quills. Or ink vials and
Okay.
quills.
All right. I'll read the captain's log, see if it gives us any insight as to what's been happening.
As you start flipping through this, you find out that the name of this ship is Research Vessel number 38U83. It begins with several pages of timestamps in regard to different alchemical experiments being conducted on different species of aggressive nilmergs. However, the further into this you get, the logbook becomes worse and worse, the handwriting becoming scrawled as it gradually turns into illegible rambling that seem to be made by a madman. However, on the last page, a large single word is crudely scrawled sideways. Loki.
I got a theory.
I'm all ears.
I think Arnie is not our friend.
Oh,
think
you
Arnie
did
is
not
Loki?
just say that.
What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I could be wrong.
Oh. Oh.
I had the impression Arnie was the sacrifice to summon Loki.
Unless that's what Loki wants you to believe.
Is there anything on this table?
Knickknacks mostly. About it.
What's in that bottle with the cross on it?
Empty.
I'm gonna fill it with the good shit.
Sure.
So did you find a key with that log?
Oh yeah, there was this skeleton key thing. I think it's important.
Well, the chest over here is locked. Maybe that's it.
Let's give it a shot.
Do
So me and
you
Not
see a
Loki will
chest?
wander over to the chest and try to open it.
Yeah, you get it unlocked. Turn the key and you hear the click. The lid just pops ever so slightly. You lift it open. Find this chest loaded down with coins. 500 gold and 1,000 silver. Underneath the big bed of coins, a fine quality black robe. You may give me a perception check, Albus.
I'm good at perception. No, I'm not.
Cool.
That's the second time I rolled. Yeah, something's up with roll 20. That's the second time I rolled a 7 for my perception.
Shame, isn't it? It's a silk black robe.
I have an idea. Can I tip the chest over and dump out all the contents?
Sure.
I'm gonna do that and then tip it back up. And then I'm gonna use Hocus Pocus on the corner behind us and make like um weird whispering crying sounds.
Okay.
Does that distract everybody?
Post a spell for me. vocal component, they're going to be aware that you are doing something.
But what do I have to say? I say, watch this. I have a plan.
I mean, when you
Okay.
use a vocal component in a spell, it's not like you can whisper it. It's like it's loud. People, they're right next to you. They're gonna be quite well aware.
But tell me, Blair, that even if you knew I was casting a spell and then you heard something behind you, you're not going to look.
I will leave that up to the group. What is it you wanted to do with this?
Oh,
Exactly.
I'm going to grab Arnie, put him in the box, and lock it.
Huh. Okay. This is going to require some rolls. First off is Albus. I want you to give me an insight.
What the fuck?
Yeah, holy shit.
Could not be me.
You're well aware that Shuck is about to the crying you hearing is something that Shuck did. Do you look to that side? Or no?
I'm gonna look at Shuck.
Are you still gonna try and grab Arnie?
Well, did everybody else look away, though?
Sure, why not?
You-
Albus did not look away. He's the one that's got Arnie.
Yeah, I'm still gonna grab him and say, I'm sorry.
Albus?
I'm gonna deck him in the schnoz.
Okay, let's keep that like actual PvP out of it. But if you're going to try and avoid this, I'm gonna say you need to make a. I'm gonna say probably a dex save. Versus Shucks.
Dex.
Yeah, you know,
Acrobatics.
no. Actually, you know
Sleight of
what?
hand?
Let's not make it saves. Yeah, I'm gonna say Albus's acrobatics versus Shuck's sleight of hand.
I will be using inspiration for this.
And Shuck, you already used your inspiration, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to grab the creature and you hear as Albus kind of jerks away.
Come
I
on.
just yelled,
You know
"Dude,
that
not
thing's gonna be
cool."
dangerous.
Arnie is not dangerous. He's just a little. Look at his adorable little face. Look at it.
Get it wet and then tell me that.
Well, maybe we just won't get it wet.
Do you guys not agree with me? The beast needs to go in the box.
Well, then jump on in.
Damn.
Nobody? None of you guys
We can
agree?
put it to a vote if people are amenable to that.
You know, poor Arnie hasn't done anything.
I think maybe we could check out the last door before we do anything. Maybe we'll find some more damning information there.
Good call.
Yeah, keep your eye on it, and if it starts to act up, we know what to do. Otherwise, maybe just keep our eyes on it.
I'm all right, but you know, when it all turns south on us, don't say old Chuck didn't warn ya. I'm gonna fill my belt pouch and whatever pockets I have in all my clothes with the gold coins.
All right.
How many can I get?
I don't know. How much do you can you carry?
Well, I don't have anything with me, so how do I tell?
You put a number in there, and eventually it is going to tell you you are too heavy.
I don't think it's working right because even though I've unchecked a bunch of shit, it still says I have 84 pounds worth of gear.
That's because the stuff you unchecked has a weight of 0. You look in that right column in your inventory, that is what things weigh. So if
Yeah,
you uncheck,
you're wrong though, because my pitten and or not belaying pin, my pitten and my crowbar and my hammer and my hempen ropes and my water skins do not have a weight of 0.
that means they're okay. Let me see.
Just use a pillowcase.
I have 27 pounds worth of stuff. If you're even letting me keep my backpack. If not, then I have 10, 15,
Honestly,
18.
it's not going to matter at the end of this anyway. Just say you filled your pockets. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
You know, at the risk of playing an inside joke, I remember Spoonbreaker had a very unique solution to coin storage.
Oh my god. That was a sexual thing, though. That wasn't actual storage.
Did anyone take the cloak?
No, not that I know of.
Okay,
Yeah, I
well,
have
then
it.
grab the. Okay, you did take it though?
Yeah, I
Okay.
picked it up, so I figured, yeah.
All right.
My bad.
So if almost every room has had combat, or actually, yeah, just about every room has had combat. So you guys want to get ready before you open that door. Get in an order so you can move in.
I'll
I know.
put his sword up in the air again.
Somebody found another med kit, didn't they? While I was being patched up.
It did have nothing but a potion in it.
True.
Are med kits single
Maybe
use?
this is the one room where it's peaceful.
Can I quickly walk through each room and see if there's another med kit?
No, because you've already been through them all, so your character would not feel that there was anything there. That's metagaming. And a healer kit normally has 10 uses. I almost called you Sulamine.
Oh, good.
Isfarin.
So can we try and heal me again quick before we go in there?
Sure. Sorry, I realized later you were talking to me. I'm sorry, my brain is slow tonight.
All right. So you're gonna take another 10 minutes.
Yeah, and we'll just skip through it.
18.
Okay. Roll a d4.
Fuck
Wow.
me.
Holy fuck, bro.
Yeah. 1 HP.
Fucking
Well,
1
I
HP.
guess that'll have to do. Thank you.
I got nothing. You're welcome, but I got nothing, man. This is. At least I'm consistent. Okay. Anything else we want to do before we kick the door?
I'm ready to rock.
Who had the gold seal
Full send.
or the gold badge?
Astro.
Astariel.
Yeah.
Okay. Astariel, are you handing it to Isfarin or are you going first?
I'll hand it to Isfahan.
Okay.
I'll open the door.
This room. You approach the hallway, covering it. That door swings open. And you look inward to see a spelljammer command center. Massive windows looking out into the beauty that is wild space. Thick webbing covers 3 large helms. One of which looks cursed as it displays an almost fiendish features in its craftsmanship. An eerie feeling shoots down your spine.
Hey, 1 second. So I just realized we
Bro.
probably all have this. The new compendium is checked.
Bro, you don't interrupt the fucking descriptions, my guy. Come on now.
My bad, you stopped talking.
The creature appears, God damn it. An eerie feeling shoots down your spine as a beast out of a nightmare spider climbs atop the back of the dark spelljammer helm. The creature appears as a horrific woman with giant spider legs fully grown out of her back. She has massive mandibles holding her mouth agape, and her body itself is half human, half spider, and all nightmare. The monstrosity screams an abyssal wail before its spider legs carry it to a crouched and readied position upon the helm before it pounces to attack. You guys can filter yourselves into the first room or first row in the room. Chuck? As it pounces or readies to pounce, you may all roll initiative.
What's with these rolls tonight? Holy crap.
What do you mean it has an initiative above 10?
About fucking time. Its mandibles click together, looking at you all hungrily. Saliva drips from its mouth. Albus, you're first to act.
I, maybe a little shocking, Blair. A little controversial, but I'm going to throw my Eldritch Blast.
Shocker.
Now that is shocking.
Holy fuck. Okay. Slap it.
Hold on. There's one thing I gotta add. I will be adding Genie's Wrath to this. Once during each of your turns, when you hit with an attack roll, you can deal extra damage to the target equal to your proficiency bonus. This type of damage is determined by your patron, bludgeoning, thunder. Oh, it'll be fire. So when I roll, I guess it'll be 2d10 plus. It wouldn't double my proficiency, right?
No, it doesn't. Your crits only double your dice roll, like the amount of dice.
Okay, so it's going to be 2d10 plus 2 fire damage.
Just click Eldritch Blast, it'll roll it. It'll roll the crit damage with it.
It could be worse.
God damn. So
And,
15.
13. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and you don't have any invocations yet, so you don't got Agonizing Blast or repelling blast or anything, right?
No, just plain old Eldritch.
All right. Yeah, you slam this creature and you in fact break one of its legs. It snaps and like falls to the ground. It starts to spew like black ichor as it looks at you and screeches. Anything else?
That's all my little old level 1 can do.
Cal.
Yeah, he's just again gonna let out a big roar, and he's running in. Great sword up, and takes a swing.
All right. That's a miss. You swipe and it kind of like leans up on the back of its chair. With only a few of its legs, and its other ones kind of like kick up into the air, and your swipe goes underneath the legs before it brings them back down.
Yep, that's it for now.
Shock.
All right, so I am going to cast a spell on. Has to succeed a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, or it take. Or it will. Or did I put the wrong one in chat?
All right, was
Yeah, it'll take 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier whenever it attacks or casts a spell, or it can use its action to reroll.
Never attack. Oh
So I
shit.
whip
Okay.
out one of those black candles that I had, and I spark it and start speaking in like satanic tongue language and cast this on it.
Fair enough. Just so you're aware, though, you're having an arcane focus means you don't actually have to use the components.
I know, but I
Okay.
had found black candles in here, so.
Sure.
And I'm a witch. You gotta have candles.
I mean, that's fair. I was just making sure you knew. That's all. All right. So this doesn't take any damage until its turn. Got it. All right. You, as you start to chant and light these candles, it looks at you weirdly. It is going to. You missed it, Cal, so it's not worried about you. You're weak. On
Wait, I
the
didn't
way it
end
sees
my
it.
turn.
Oh, my bad. Go
I
ahead.
casted that. Now, what kind of door is this behind me? Like, am I able to back up and have the door stay open?
Yeah.
So I'm going to back up 10 feet
Okay.
and end my turn.
Okay. It's going to just leave your area. Cal, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you wish, because it's going straight for Albus.
Yep.
Down. It leaps right at you, Albus.
But why? What'd I do?
I mean, I feel like you know exactly what you did.
You have its baby.
It is going to attack you with a bite.
Wisdom saving throw.
Two. So it takes 7 damage.
It takes 1d8 plus my spellcasting.
Yes, which you rolled.
It wasn't supposed to roll it, though. Aren't you supposed to roll it?
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Let me see your sheet first. So if you
So
scroll
will
up
it do that damage every time, or do I roll it every time?
roll it every time, but that was your first roll, so I'm using that for this one. However,
Alright.
let me...
No, it worked right. It says 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, that's... Give me a second, though. That's what I'm talking about. It shouldn't say plus spellcasting modifier. Okay. All right, so it rolled a 7. What is your spellcasting modifier? What's your charisma mod?
+3.
All right, so
But
the
my
3.
is spell attack bonus different than spell casting modifier?
Yes, it is. Your spellcasting modifier is whatever stat you use to cast with, the mod for that. So in this case, you're a charisma caster, so it would use your charisma mod. So it's not your spell attack bonus. It is
So
your...
it's 10?
Yes. All right. Albus, 24.
Miss.
Bullshit.
I'm kidding. That hit.
6 piercing damage.
Oh, that hurt.
It then looks...
Yeah.
It then looks at the creature in your hood. Eek. Does. It says something, and you hear the creature in your hood. Gum gum! And just start wailing. As this thing... Ah! It tries to attack, and at first you think it's attacking you, but it's razor claws slide past your shoulder and go for your hood. And it manages to cut the hood, missing the creature. The little fetus drops to the ground.
Oh, he did. No.
Astariel.
Okay. Sorry, I just have to read the description of Guiding Bolt. Okay, before the end of my next turn. So, if I cast Guiding Bolt and then cast Finger Guns, if the Guiding Bolt hits, will Finger Guns have advantage?
Yes.
I'm gonna do it the other way around then. I'm gonna cast Finger Guns first and then Guiding Bolt after.
Fair enough. Shit. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yeah, you try to blast this creature. It passes right over it, and you see some webs kind of break and move as your finger guns misses the target. Guiding Bolt, however, that slaps. 13. Oof. This creature is not looking well. You slam it with this radiant bolt, and it slams into the creature, and it seems like the creature's trying to shield its eyes as this flies at her, slamming her in the side. She stumbles. Black ichor oozing from a gaping wound in her side. She's up, but not by much.
Well, good thing this next person has advantage.
Thank you.
Isfahan.
I will stab her with a spear two-handed, or I will attempt to at least. I'll use inspiration. Oh wait, no, I've got advantage first. Hang on. inspiration.
All right, give me your inspiration.
Just roll damage at this point.
Yeah, roll damage and then just roll another d8. And then describe it.
Isfahan draws his spear back and leans forward and slams the spear into her chest, pushing it out her back and driving forward with his legs as she finally expires atop the spear. The end.
As the enemy corpse falls upon the field of battle, your vision distorts, and then reality around you begins blinking in and out of a white void. Next to you, Albus, a small creature wailing slows, and it says, "Gum Gum, bye."
It said what? I'm sorry?
Gum Gum, bye. That's the next Albus, the cosmic fetus.
Yeah.
After a brief few flashing moments, you find yourself suddenly standing in a large white room with a vaulted ceiling. Give me a second. What the fuck? The chamber's walls, floor, and ceiling are laced with black grid lines and a matrix of arcane runes. An ape-like person dressed in a uniform decorated with medals greets you with the nub of a cigar hanging out of her mouth. The scars upon her face tell the stories of countless battles. "Congratulations," she speaks in a rather gruff voice for a lady soldier. "You've successfully completed your tests of aptitude and have been fully accepted into Spelljammer Academy as Greenie Cadets. My name is Boatswain Tarto, and I'll be your training officer during your stay here at the Academy. Prepare for orientation." And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to end for the night.
Nice.
Well
Nice.
done.
That was good.
That was great. God, they must be desperate for people, like, literally only wrote the letter and I'm automatically abducted.
You've never enlisted, have you? It ain't that hard.
All right. I know it's late, but I do want to talk to you guys for a couple minutes. Just let me send out a raid somewhere, and then I'll be right back. All right. Just give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
$10.
Well. I feel like that went really, really well. I think maybe I'm gonna send out a raid. Oh, I did have 5 people. Now I'm down to 3. But that's fine. That is fine. You know what? Here's where we're gonna go. Got some more D&D for you. Option. So hopefully, I'm going to see you all again soon. I've got streams all weekend, so please keep coming around. We will see you there. And remember, everybody, be savage or go home. Peaces.